Hmm. Tabletop, bottoms up, talking itch, girl. What's up? Are you hungry? Have you eaten? Welcome to Kitchen Table Talk with Spillitboy TV. Drop the beat.
Hey y'all, welcome to the room. Come on up in here. What's going on? Hey Shay Shay. What's up, Nico? Hey distant lover. Hi princess. What's up, you guys? Welcome to Kitchen Table Talk with SpillitBoy TV. What is going on? What is going on? Hey, House Music. Hi, Pink Sugar. What's up, darling? Hey, Kings Mina. What is going on, you guys? Got some stuff to talk about. Listen, what am I doing first here? I got chopped ribs. I got ribs today. I got these flat noodles with broccoli. It's actually broccoli. Listen, y'all already know when I do broccoli, I always overcook. Because I just like my vegetables overcooked. I don't like broccoli really when it's like stiff and stir. I can eat it. It's cool. Like when you have broccoli and salads, that's cool. But I prefer mine's mushy. So I'll let it mush down for noodles and such. And that's what's going on here. And there's chicken breasts actually in there with garlic and then barbecue ribs. Pork, of course. If it ain't going to run up my blood pressure, I don't want it. That's so raggedy. But that's basically what that is. Noodles and some barbecue ribs, child. I love when it's kind of mushy. That's right, Carmel. That's how I get down with it. That's how I do it. That is how I do it. But anyway, so listen. Today, I know y'all seen that title. That title is what is social media fighting etiquette? So we're going to talk about that. We're going to have an open discussion with that little situation. We're going to talk. Y'all see I'm on the StreamYard today. I'm going to let you talk if you want to. I'm going to say what I got to say, but I'm going to let you talk if you want to, because again, when it comes to social media fighting, that is so crazy that a lot of times it does end up involving you guys. And we're going to talk about where do you fit? Where do you fit in that situation, or should you fit in that situation? And I think y'all pretty much know my stance. If you've been with me any amount of time, you know what my stance is on that kind of stuff. But again, we're going to talk about it. Hey, Castro, I see D Cop in here. What is going on? Bodyworks. Hey, y'all. T Trisha, hi, baby. Laurie, what's going on? Hey, L, Chocolate Vixen and Rochelle. Y'all rolling, and y'all know this chat jumps around a lot. Hey, Soap, what's going on? Also, y'all know I was out in the streets. In my travels, and I ran into some craziness. Mathew, Knowles, baby, what is wrong with Maddie K, honey? What is wrong with Maddie K? I said, I know good and well, Beyonce probably cringed when I tell y'all what I ran into. I don't know. Some of y'all, it's been a few days. You know, I like to give things a couple of days. Sometimes I don't feel the need to be the first one to break the story and come running down. I give it a couple of days to see what's going to happen. What's up, Lady Nika, and Chantal? I give it a few days to see what's going, because it was so off-putting that I wanted to see what Mathew was going to do, and I haven't heard anything unless I missed it. But we're going to discuss that. Also, a new app that I ran into. One of my folks that I love, Lazar, introduced me to this new app, and it touched me in my spirit, if you will. So we're going to talk about that. And then also Doja Cat. That Doja Cat, honey. Let's just start with Doja Cat. Let's get the fashion and the music stuff out of the way. We'll talk about Doja Cat. Now, okay, let's talk about social media. The silhouette challenge. You all know this silhouette challenge that put your head on my shoulder. And then it's, that really haunting music. And you hear that like you. That's Doja Cat's song, Streets. And send your location. The song is very haunting to me. It's very haunting and has a real spooky vibe for me for some reason. But it's very catchy. It's very catchy. It's nothing that I really think that I would actually want to walk around and listen to, because it really reminds me of a horror movie. It really does. And I like horror movies, but I don't want to be sitting in the middle of one all the time. Right, Castro. Castro said that song is very creepy sounding. Absolutely, boo. It gives me that. But now some of the visuals, baby, if you're not on Twitter right now, Fifi did tell me this. My Fifi, y'all know Fifi is my online wife, honey. Fifi told me that song, because I said something to her about it before, and Fifi told me that song came from the Prom Night movie. Now, I ain't never watched the movie because I remember the original, and I don't like, I love horror movies, but I don't like slasher films. So that was never on my thing. I couldn't get into it. I just couldn't get into it at all. I don't do the slasher thing. What's up, the Ghetto View? So listen, I said all that. Oh, what I was getting ready to say before I seen Fifi. Fifi throws me off my game. As soon as I see her, child, it just throws me off. She said it was the original. Okay, cool. Well, it is. It's creepy. So it fit the mold. It works. It's creepy as hell. But if you're on Twitter, baby, listen, that silhouette challenge, some of the visuals that you run across on the silhouette challenge, baby, when that red light come on. Don't judge me. I'm just watching. Baby, everybody that got something to show is showing it down to the silhouette challenge, down to the Twitter. Okay, so you get caught up and you get used to hearing the song, and it's cool, but it is creepy. So you say it's going to pass on like that, like Aretha said. I'm surprised. Hey, Julia. Now, Scannon, I'm surprised, Castro, that you haven't actually done a silhouette challenge. I think you would get a kick out. They would love you in the silhouette challenge, because he's Castro Cannon. He's very comfortable with his body image, as he should be. And I think he would do well at the silhouette challenge. I think you'll be a big hit. I think you should reconsider it. And then he can sing and stuff, so you can put your own spin on the song and everything. Think about it. Anyway, I don't know if he did it already. I don't think he did it already. I would have seen it. I'm sure I would have seen it. But that whole thing. So finally, after all this months and stuff that's just been going on, Doja Cat has dropped a video for the song Streets. Let me see what he's saying. So I've been doing those teasers for years. The Silhouette Challenge ain't got nothing on me. Ladies and gentlemen, Castro Cannon. Welcome to the room. This is Kitchen Table Talk with SpillitBoyTV. Child, where we always bring the meat to lunch. Anyway, see how this is why this show is what it is. Child may go anywhere, may have anything said. Welcome to Kitchen Table Talk with SpillitBoyTV. Anyway, so she has come through with this video, okay? And the video is fabulous. Fabulous. And child, we love Castro. He's a good sport. He always is. He's a good sport. Much love to you, Castro Cannon. The video is fabulous. It's fashion. It's theatrics, baby. It's hair and makeup. Do you hear me? It is completely pleasing to the eye. Hey, Ken. Good to see you, baby. Listen, she starts off and she does the silhouette challenge in the window. She has like a whole window dressing thing. You all know that I'm a fashion person, so I love making and designing clothes. She's standing up in there, and it's just this window is fabulous. I remember being a young fashion student. I went to my school. Actually was in the downtown Pittsburgh area. I went to the Clarissa School of Fashion Design, and I remember walking past, well, it was Kaufman's at the time, which you all would know is Macy's. And like just the window, sometimes the window dressing would be so fantastic, especially around the holiday time, that, I just get lost in the window. So that's still me, still to this day, 49 years old. I can very much get lost in a window dressing at a department store. Real easy. It'll happen for me. So that's the opening scene. And who's sitting in the car lost in the window but Kofi Sorbo? I said, who the hell paid Kofi to be in the video with Doja? I said, now, Miss Doja Cat girl, where is the budget? Who paid for Kofi to be in the video? And for those of y'all don't know who that is, hey, that's old Ralph Angel from Queen Sugar. Fine dark chocolate Kofi, honey. And not COFFEE KOFI, honey. Baby. But his old fine behind is the leading man in the video, and I am so here for it. So he's lost in the window. Then it literally goes into her doing her silhouette challenge, and then she's up in the window lap riding, baby. I said, Miss Doja, come on through with the come through, girl. It's gorgeous. It's sexy. It's right on time, baby. I said, y'all get tested for COVID, honey? Y'all awful close up on each other, honey, in this window. I had to put my mask on, honey, to watch the video. Sure did. I said, oh my. Sexy. Fabulous. And she got this whole blonde hair thing going on. Gorgeous. Then we go to a scene with zombies. We got zombies. We see a guy coming up out of the ground. Very thriller. esque, if you will. But he's coming up out of the cement. Fabulous. The visuals fabulous. But they're zombies, and they're African American zombie folk. Their eyes are glazed over, but their teeth, they got diamond grills. I said, y'all better come on through here. Come on through here. You know we always do it our way. You know we always do it our way. And that's one of the things that I've been noticing. We have been moving. We are really taking over this horror genre. You know, it was always a thing back in the day. I told you I'm an old bitch. Back in my days, you know, black people, if there's a black person in a horror movie, they always the first to go. Not no more. Not no more. What is Carolyn saying? Hey, James, let me pull up and sit next to you. Right, so you can eat the food. I know, Carolyn. Don't start your mess today. So, yeah, we are actually really taking over this whole horror genre. Hey, Boss Lady, New Jersey. Good to see you, baby. We're taking over. And we put our own, everywhere we go, we put our spin on it because we got swag. That's what we do. We put our spin. So come on through here, zombies with, and diamond grills. African American, Puerto Rican, melanated folks in the video. Beautiful. It's beautiful. Eerie, creepy, and beautiful. Beautifully creepy. It was. This broad is laid up on this car. And now she has this wet look hair, and it's red. Gorgeous. I love this wet look hair on certain people. Doja's one of those people. She gets away with it, but she's laying there with this deconstructed dress on. Sharp. It goes right out of that scene into a whole Spider-Woman situation. Child, Coffee is coming up to the car, and you see a spider web come down and literally yank him up. And the first person I thought about when I seen that was Jaded Nerd, because Jaded Nerd loves everything video game and everything Marvel, and that visual looked like something that my Jaded Nerd would be over there playing around with on his computer. Absolutely. So he's the first person that came to mind when I seen that. But she pulls him up into a web, and on my thumbnail, you see her Spider-Woman. She's giving you very Kiss of the Spider-Woman. Total theatrics. If you know anything about Doja Cat, you know she ain't nothing but a theater kid. And she is giving a whole nod to Kiss of the Spider-Woman with this bob, and it's fresh and a new twist on it. Her outfit, everything. It is a total nod to Kiss of the Spider-Woman. Done fabulous. Fabulous. It really, really is. It just, the video is good. You have to go and look at it. Doja Cat Streets. I was completely captivated by the video. You could tell I'm here talking about it. That's one of the best videos I've seen in a while. Very good video. Very good job. Doja Cat, sis, I want to see the sheets from the budget, and I want to know who okayed for you to get Coffee as your leading man. I am so here for it. Thank God, honey. It was, child, listen, I was here for it. Hello, Official D Spot. What's going on? Anyway, so let's move on to the next thing. We're going to talk about the MyHeritage app, which, since we're talking about creepy, because this creeped me out. Oh, Lazar, who I love so much, was part of Treasure Lane. Lazar says, check this out. It is an app where you can put a picture in, and the app brings the picture to life. Now, what I've seen a lot of people were doing with it is they're animating its pictures of people who have passed on. I don't care for it. I was not here for it. I sat there, the eyes blink, and the head slightly turns, and it's just, I don't like it. I don't like it. You know, I wasn't on board for holograms. Y'all remember when the whole thing came and they were talking about we're going to do hologram concerts with Michael Jackson and Whitney Houston. I ain't on board. Whatever happened to what's called rest in peace. Rest in peace. I don't want to see somebody from my life who's passed away moving like that. And then they move very creepy. And I think it's just the digital process, but they move. It's real creepy looking. I didn't like that. I didn't like that. I don't ever want my loved ones to come across to me as eerie, whether I'm asleep or awake. It just touched me in a way that I just did not care for. I'm not a fan of these holograms and things like that. Listen, that's why there's YouTube. That's where there's DVDs and all of this stuff of things that have happened in the past, that you can actually see these things. All this bringing it back to life. I mean, hey, again, it takes all kinds to make the world go round. So there are some people I'm sure who are going to love it. I did not care for it at all. Yes, we're talking about the heritage, that My Heritage app. I didn't care for it. I didn't care for it at all. At all. It was just really, really creepy to me. I didn't care for it. But yeah, Lazar brought that to my attention, and I was like, oof, okay. All right. And it was creepy. It was, oh no, child. And I definitely, and you know, y'all know I am a spiritual person. I don't fear ghosts. I don't fear apparitions. I don't fear anything of the other realm. I don't fear it. I don't fear death. None of those things. I don't fear. Those things are things you can't control, and they're really not meant to scare you. They are just reality. It is what it is. So I don't fear that, but I just, it's a realm. It's not our realm. It's not our realm. Some things are meant to just be, and you just leave it alone. Just leave it alone. Like, I'm not a whole big fan of, like, people want to go to like underwater restaurants. Baby, I ain't got no fins. I don't have no fins, and I ain't got no gills. What I got is a not so small back. And with that, you stay on land and you eat on land. I ain't no mermaid, and I ain't no merman. So no, I'm not getting ready to put myself in a position where I'm somewhere where I ain't got no business being, and I ain't got no business being up under the sea. That just, some things are just what they are. Man is what man is. We're good. We're very smart. We're very smart. We sometimes are a little too smart for our own good. Now, submarines and stuff. Okay, I ain't getting in one. I don't even like the whole underwater tunnel situation. Nope. Have never been through one. Have no intentions on going through one. Nope. Anyway, but we can go on with that for like forever. Hey, Miles King, what's going on, baby? And I also see Savon. Hey, baby. Mwah. But no, I didn't care for My Heritage, and I'm sure some people are going to love it. Have a ball. Not my thing. I don't want to be creeped out by my loved ones that have passed on. I seen them moving enough when they were alive and well. And if there are people who are like, well, I met my great grandparents, but like people from my, my heritage and my lineage, it wasn't meant for me to see them in their moving form. It was meant for me to hear stories of them and see pictures of them. That's it. What am I eating? I got noodles and flat noodles with broccoli and chicken and barbecue ribs. And hello to you, Kevin. So let's go on to this juiciness right here. With that juicy juice. Okay. Mathew Knowles, Maddie K. Baby, what is wrong with you? Do you purposely set out to embarrass your daughter? I'm asking for a friend. Do you purposely set out to embarrass Beyonce? Where's your problem, man? People want to interview. It was a good interview. He's interviewing with Leah's Lemonade. It's Leah A. Henry. She was doing a wonderful job. Interviewing Mathew, she was excited. The energy was up. Good interview. And then she brings up the comparison that people make of Chloe Bailey and Beyonce. He acted like he never heard that before, or he didn't see it. Now, Mathew, what I'm going to need you to do is don't play in our face. First of all, Chloe and Halle are her proteges. She has taken them on tour with her. She has a whole vested interest in these girls. She loves these girls. Okay? She's made certain that these girls, that we've seen these girls, and they have this burst start. And they are good. And when you get down to it, Chloe is a Beyonce clone. Say what you want. He became so irritated and so nasty, like really nasty. I didn't understand the nastiness of Maddie at that point. She said, you know, how do you feel about the comparison of Chloe Bailey to Beyonce? He said, are you serious? You got to be kidding me. Are you talking about talent-wise? You're comparing this girl to Beyonce on a talent level? Anybody who does that has got to be an idiot. Let me say something. Over here on Treasure Lane, I am SpillitBoyTV. Mathew Knowles is very smart businessman. He has made a market history with what he's done with his daughter and all of that. We all love Beyonce. We love Destiny's Child and that whole situation. But I dare Mathew to come to where I stay and call me a goddamn idiot. I wouldn't give a damn whose daddy you was. As he literally, that was her and anybody else involved that felt as though Chloe was any type of comparison to Beyonce is an idiot. She most certainly is. You tell me why you don't feel, Mathew, that little girl, that young lady, is a Beyonce clone. She writes, she produces, she creates beats and all that. Just like Beyonce. She dances. She can pick up choreography. She's thick. She's not scared of her body. She wears these little clothes and look damn good. She's not afraid of her voice. She's not afraid to play with her voice. She's not afraid to play in her high and her low. She explores everything, Chloe, the same way Beyonce does. And when we look at her, who do we see? A young Beyonce. She's like a clone. It's like she clones herself after her. You can definitely see the influence. If Beyonce had an issue with it, she would have stopped it. She wouldn't have taken to her. She wouldn't have put her on her stage. So what's your problem, Mathew? What you got going on, bruh? What's the problem? And I said, I don't understand it. He got so nasty in that interview. I mean, it went so far as to he literally logged off. He logged off. I'm out. Since when does a person that sits in the position that Mathew Knowles sits in talk to a blogger or vlogger, who's another young woman from their area, and your dismount from the interview is I'm out after you done called that woman an idiot on her platform? Out of order. Now, this is what ran through my mind. Is it that you don't have no money invested in or coming out of, Chloe? Is that where the problem came in, Mathew? Would you feel the same way if you had your hooks synced in her? If you were managing her, would you feel the same? Would you be calling people idiots? Would you be denying what's obvious when it comes to Chloe Bailey and the B? Asking for a friend. That's what I grabbed from it. I mean, it was so nasty. It made me look at him a whole, even through all of the stuff he's done and his indiscretions in the past. I don't drag Mathew. It's like he's a man. You know, men get themselves in issues and all that. But this one, sorry, you had to be dragged by your heels, Maddie. And I say Maddie like that, and I mean it like that, Maddie K. Who the hell you think you are? And then had the nerve to tell the girl, she says, well, thank you so much, Mathew. I appreciate you coming. He said, it's Mr. Knowles. No, it's not, bastard. It's Maddie. It's Maddie K, because you didn't come in there. You came in acting like Mr. Knowles, but you left out acting like Maddie K. You left out of there acting like you were younger than she was. So no, she don't need to call you Mr. Shit. You were completely out of order. Out of order, and you didn't deserve any type of respect. What you deserved was for her to click you off of her shit. That's what you deserved. You didn't even get the chance to really deserve to say, I'm out. She should have gave you the old and clicked you off when you called her an idiot. Or you insinuated that she was an idiot. But it helped because I'm sure that interview that went viral or whatever. So it helped, I'm sure. Because I seen her on something else where she was on Fox Soul. So thank you, Maddie K. And congratulations, Leah. Because would Leah Henry have been on Fox Soul? You know, Fox Soul is the place to be for African-American folks such as ourselves that are vlogging and blogging and trying to make a difference in the social media rip-rap of life, honey. So congratulations, Miss Leah. Kudos. Maddie K, checkmate. But you don't deserve no respect. He was out of order. And my question still stands. Do you purposely try to embarrass your daughter? Child, bye. Bye, Maddie K. That was a mess. I was shocked. And the truth of the matter is, Chloe is like a little Beyonce clone. Honey, I love her. I love it. I love that Chloe and Halle, them girls, they're beautiful. They're on their way. They are doing very, very well. Very, very well. And they're being noticed by all of the right people. And I personally think that Maddie K feel a kind of way because he ain't got his hook lines and his sinker into nothing that they got going on. Period. I think that's why I feel a kind of way. And that's what I got to say over here at SpillitBoy TV. Again, welcome to Kitchen Table Talk. with SpillitBoyTV. That's how I feel over here at the table that I bought. Good evening. All right, moving on. So let's talk shop, shall we? Let's talk YT. So a lot of stuff, you know, there'd be a lot of beefing and those stuff that goes on down here on the YT. Let's talk about our roles in these things. You know, I tell y'all all the time, I talk to y'all about not fighting for me. I'm not for everybody. There's people that can't stand me. There's people that love me. There's people like, okay, that's the game. Take all kinds to make this thing work. But when there's people who don't like me, I don't care if I'm there in another chat and people are attacking me. I don't care if I'm not there and people are attacking me in another chat. Treasurer Lane knows that I give strict instructions. Do not be out there in that street trying to fight for me. Don't do it. Don't do it. Let them have at it. If I decide to beef with them, I'll come out and I'll beef. Ain't nothing wrong. You know, my mouth is, whew, you know, I can handle it. Strong back. You know, I can handle it. And I don't like my people fighting for me. And then also, this is going to include, like, I got friends who are content creators who are out in the audience now, like Lady Nika. Sometimes it get rough for her over there. She had a couple rough weeks here. She'll be out there fighting. And then you see the naysayers. Why ain't he out here fighting? Why don't he get out there? I ain't seen him. He's supposed to be her good friend. I am. I mind the business that pays me, just like I mind the business that pays you. Now, there's times when we jump over the line and somebody might be doing something that I don't like about my girlfriend. Something will hit me in my spirit and I'll click the button and I'll come down and tell you, don't say that to my girlfriend. Don't do that. I've done it with FJ and D-Spot. Jumped on the panel. I don't appreciate what's being said. Boom, 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 boom. But that's my Pennsylvania privilege. But they didn't expect me to come up and say nothing because they already know what my stance is. Don't expect me to come fight. If I choose to fight, then, you know, let me fight. But when I came to YouTube, I filled out the application that said James Colwell. That was it. That's all it said. It didn't have my mama's name in it. It didn't have my brother's name in it. Nobody's name, just mine. I came alone, and when I leave, I'm going to leave alone. And I'm going to tell you what the truth is. When the shit gets real heavy, oh, y'all ain't going to like this type of teaching. This might should have been a cleanup. It might have should have been a cleanup. But when the shit gets real heavy, you turn around and you'll see you 9 times out of 10, you be fighting by your goddamn self. When it comes to your channel, a lot of times you be fighting by your damn self. When folks get to striking you and carrying on, sometimes there be people out there helping you and stuff. But sometimes when the shit get heavy and the strikes get to flying around and you look up, you find yourself by yourself. You shouldn't be expecting anybody. If somebody else comes out and helps, it's all appreciated. But nobody owes you that. Nobody owes you that. And I really don't want my subscribers in that mess. The subscribers actually come for entertainment. They don't come to be dragged up in no foolishness. And the foolishness generally is all about jealousy and envy. It's about jealousy and envy. That ain't what they come for. You come down to see me, you say, okay, boy, what you got going on? Come on here and entertain me. And by entertain you, you don't mean I want to put myself in a position where people is trying to get into my real life and trying to find out what my address is and all that foolishness. So that's what I'm talking about. Now, let me talk to you about being down here and sometimes getting into situations and kerfuffles, if you will. And I learned coming out here, sometimes you do yourself a favor to mind your business because you jump out too fast and call yourself helping people and you end up looking like a damn fool. And it happens all the time. It happens all the time. Sometimes you're dragged in, sometimes you just end up in it. But you look a damn fool. How many times have you seen down here on social media where you end up into a kerfuffle with someone that had really nothing to do with you, or they drug you in, and the person that they literally was fighting with originally, they end up back being friends? See, in my real life, because y'all know y'all let us say that YouTube ain't real life and all that. In my real life, you know, most times, and there's always exceptions to the rule, but most times for me, it's to the dirt. You know, that's one of my favorite, to the dirt. But that ain't how YouTube is. People will be fighting tooth and nail, nails broke, hair plugs pulled out, and within 7 days, the person be back being a moderator. Okay? So I don't be running to jump in people's stuff. I don't. Because it'll be crazy. It'll be crazy. Crazy. Something such crazy happened yesterday. Because there's a whole nother, you know, we have this whole thing. There's the one of the big topics, one of the tough topics, homophobia. Oh, buddy. Here they go. They don't like this, honey. Homophobia is one of the tough topics down here. Oh, should I touch it or should I walk away right now? Should I touch it or should I walk away right now? But we are at the kitchen. This is kitchen table talk, right? People will lead you to believe that it doesn't even exist. That's been my experience down here on YouTube. My experience down here on YouTube has been people would love for you to believe homophobia doesn't even exist. And the more you say, no, it exists, and you're a part of it. When people violate, people will come back and fight you and tell you there's problems with you. But who better to tell you when homophobia is happening than somebody that's part of the LGBTQIA? And they start getting to jumping in. But you say, don't worry about what I say. Don't do as I do. Do I say some remarks? I do. I don't take it back. If I throw out a homophobic slur toward another homosexual, I meant to hurt them. When you're in battle, see, that's the other thing about me battling. Ain't nothing off limits when you battle. But down here on YouTube, it is, though, isn't it? Isn't it? If you hit too hard, they stop the fight. That's what it reminds me of being on the playground. Being a young kid on the playground, and they thought that I was a little sissy and that I was going to get run over. And then when I go to stomping what they considered back then as a mud hole in a bitch, now you want to break up the fight. Oh, but when you thought that I wasn't going to win, it was everything was all good. See, this ain't nothing new. But YouTube is like grown up playground stuff. That's why I was telling you, I ain't mad, y'all. I'm just getting it together. I'm just getting it together. I ain't mad. I've been dealing with this stuff my whole life. My whole life. My mouth is vicious. When you think you can cuss me out real good, it's all good. But then when I go and I get to slinging them words too tough, then it's, oh, I can't believe you went. You didn't have to go that low. Why? Ain't no rules in fighting. Never have been. But that ain't true down here. They always pulling the rules out. Or you can talk about that, but you can't talk about that. Bullshit. Bullshit. And I'll call it out. There's a video yesterday. Good friend of mine. His name was in the title. DKL. I said, oh, wow. DKL and that old Quamster had him. I don't get in their stuff. I don't get in their stuff at all. DKL and Quan, they had a friendship that didn't have nothing to do with me. When it was good, it didn't have nothing to do with me. When it broke up, it didn't have nothing to do with me. Hey, Lazar. What's up, babe? I hope if you're just getting here, you definitely got a red ball back. I talked about your situation. I talked about my heritage app. So definitely make sure you roll back and see it. When it was good, it was good. When it was bad, for me, it was still good. I didn't care. I stayed out of it. I stayed out of it. See, a lot of the reason why I always stay, and that's one of the, it's always, see, first of all, my friend DKL stays in shit. And I'll tell you why. And there he is. Hey, DKL. DKL stays in shit because of what his platform is. He does basic YouTube current news. He basically does the news. He's not one that I end up having to clean up, but that's basically what he does. He regurgitates what is down on the street. So that's his thing. You ain't got to go and catch 900 videos about drama down in a certain YouTube section. If you go to him pretty much daily, he going to wrap it all up with a nice bow on it and sing a song and give it to you. When people kept asking me about doing the news, what did I tell y'all? No, I'm not doing the news, because you will always be in the midst of shit, because someone will always be mad at you. You don't have to do anything wrong. You don't have to say anything wrong. You can be completely non-biased, but there's always going to be somebody who don't even appreciate the fact that you spoke on their situation, and you're going to always find yourself in some shit. So I said, no, I ain't doing that news. I don't need that. I don't need that. And I could definitely stay, hey, what's up, Olivia? I don't know if you were speaking in general terms, but I am not jealous of anyone on the streets. I'm just messing. Cut it out, Olivia. You know I say your name. You know it. No, we're just talking in general. When I get to the names, I'm gonna pull up some names, but you wasn't on my list. Damn, Olivia. Like, I'm glad you're here though, Queen. So there's a whole lot of turmoil that comes with that regurgitating what goes on down on the streets. That was entertaining, because it's a lot. It's too much for any one person to really keep up with. So when you have these few people, because there's multiples that actually do it. But if you notice, I ain't telling you no lie. Each of those people always end up in shit because somebody gets mad. Okay? Now, Duchess, Duchess is very much of the nature of not holding on to things. Duchess don't hold on to stuff. Duchess, he believes in beefing. He's like, I'll give you a video or two video, but all that back and forth, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. And then after a while, Duchess kind of, hey, y'all, Duchess will let things go. He's like, he feels like after a while, shit, just let it go. You know what I mean? That's part of Duchess. Now, y'all know I'm the total opposite. I told you, to the dirt. I might let something go. I might walk away from it. But 9 times out of 10, sure, I'll see you next summer. I'll see you next summer and we could get it on some more. You know what I mean? So I say all that to say this. I would never, and it comes up a lot. People, but mostly people who don't like me. You supposed to be such a good friend of Duchess. Why ain't you? If I jump in every time somebody does something to Duchess, who would I be speaking to? Who would I be speaking to? I'm minding the goddamn business that pays me. Duchess knows better than to even, Duchess don't jump in when stuff be going on with me. We have an understanding. Mind the business that pays you. Now, I was over there, that his little girlfriend, dragging him. Well, she was actually, first of all, in the beginning of the video, he has a whole thing going on over there now where people are mad at Duchess about him and monkeys. And I'm not going through that whole thing, but it's something about him with monkeys, and he posted pictures of monkeys, and some people feel like it's racially charged. Some people think that it isn't, and it's been a whole mess. And Duchess is like, now this is one of the things he ain't trying to let go of. He said, I'm going to post them all goddamn month. And that's just that. And it's growing legs, and it's becoming a thing. Okay. Well, his girlfriend, that ain't been getting along, and I don't know when. You know, they ain't getting along. She goes over and she wants to pump it. Oh, yeah, I love it. I love what you're doing, Duchess. Let them all know. Let them all know that they ain't even on your level, that they're all beneath you. Now, Duchess, see, that was for Duchess to fall for the bait. That wasn't a friendly gesture. That was a dig. It was manipulative. It was, push the narrative so that people will hate Duchess even more. That was a tactic. That was an attack, slickly, is what that was. But this is how she works. That's Quan. That's how she works. It went from that, and then she went into a whole rant, like she always does. She does these homophobic rants. Okay. And then at the end of it, she swears she's not homophobic. The people around here, y'all have heard me talk about it before, they come and they start arguing about how she ain't homophobic. And then they try to convince you that homophobia basically doesn't really exist. And then she'll start talking about it she'll be over there talking about it again today. But that's her kitchen table. This is my kitchen table. She is homophobic. And I ain't never going to sit here and let anybody convince me that she's not. I know what homophobia looks like. I know what it looks like. I've been on the planet just as long as her. I know what a homophobic individual looks like. And I'm going to throw this out there. I truly do enjoy watching the bullshit of the spin on how what she says ain't homophobic. Or people just don't want to say it. Because that's one thing, nobody wants to be considered gay unless they are out and proud. If there's a piece of them being in the closet, they're like, I don't want that on me. I don't want that label on me. And nobody wants to be considered homophobic, and nobody wants to be considered racist. More so, we'll throw the gay to the side. Racist and homophobic. Those two things, people can be blatantly racist and blatantly homophobic, say all kind of fuck shit, and then turn around and say, I'm not homophobic, I'm not racist. Because socially, it is unacceptable. It's unacceptable. And those types of conversations are only good at your kitchen table with your camera off. But this little friend of Duchess's, she likes to have those conversations with her camera on. And then there are some delusional folk that follow her and they try to pump that same thing. Well, I don't shut up. If I see it, I'll speak on it. And they get real mad. So let's talk about it. She went on, she big up Duchess about the monkeys. Okay. And that's, by the way, she racist too, while we at it. They said, black people can't be racist. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. You can be prejudiced too. You can be. You can be. If you sit around and you call white people crackers and all that, you out of order too. Cracker ain't nice, just like nigga ain't nice. It is what it is. And that's one of her issues with the Duchess. Always about Duchess and his white counterpart, his interracial relationship. She's always attacking him on that, calling him and his other half trash and all that kind of stuff, but staying right in the face and say, I'm not racist. So Duchess catches a double time from her. And this is what I'm telling you, why I won't jump in Duchess's stuff. Why would I? I'll be running around in the street mad and fussing and leading a charge, and Duchess ain't even concerned. This is what I'm saying about the rules of engagement, of fighting on social media. Sometimes you got to just mind the business that pays you, because you'll end up looking like a fool. Yesterday on that panel, that video had DKL's name in the title. Now, I ended up being dragged in the video, all about my engagement with Duchess, all about our friendship and how I don't fight for Duchess and how I really don't like Duchess and all this. I got drugged all the way into it. I was being drugged. And in the midst of it, said person, Quan, said out of her mouth, I don't give a fuck about none of them. And she was speaking of the gay males in this section of YouTube. I don't give a fuck about none of them. All of us that, now keep in mind, she's always been in our chats. She's always been a part of our groups. And then she's individually fell out with all of us, myself, Jay Wilson, SB, D-Spot. I don't think there's very many gay males down here that she has not had an issue with, and we're all on her radar now. She sat over there, and what she said was, and I want y'all to hear me very closely in that video. The video is titled DKL. She said, I don't give a fuck about none of them. None of them. I actually wish that someone would kill them. That is what she said. That's what she said. And I laughed at her. And I said, it's going to be interesting for the next few days to see, where are we going to go this time? How are we going to cover it this time and bring it up to the other side and say that she's not homophobic? I was very interested. And strangely enough, the first person that did the cover for her was my good friend DKL. I fell out. I just fell out laughing. And I said again, I could have went, because, you know, my first instinct was to clean her up. You know me. I'll clean you up. But again, the whole video was about DKL. And then I got thrown in, you know, we got dragged in. So I could have very well cleaned it up. But I'd be looking kind of foolish today, wouldn't I? DKL, actually, they hadn't been friends, but DKL said today on his page that he called her on the phone and they had a good conversation, and they talked and they laughed and they key-heed for about 30 minutes. for about 30 minutes. This is why I pays no. And none of that, there's nothing wrong with any of that. If that's how he feels, that's fine. But my point is to tell you where it would put me, being as though I keep getting questioned as to why I don't say this and why I don't say that when someone attacks DK. Do you see where that would have put me? I would have had a whole video out there screaming and yelling, carrying on about someone wishing death upon DKL. And what he did was picked up the phone and called her because they still keep in touch. She answered the phone. She answered the phone. And another thing I didn't tell about that video in the beginning, she told a whole story. She told a whole story of how I contacted DKL and asked DKL about how to handle her when her and I were having a problem. And that DKL told her the whole thing, that I called her and was talking about her to him, which is something that never, ever happened. That never happened. She literally concocted a whole story. This is what I tell you about people in these lies they tell. A whole story trying to smear my name. You all know I don't play around in what's called in the back. In the background. I don't play them games. I don't play them games. And again, why would I contact DKL on how to take somebody out? DKL don't fight hard like that for DKL. So why would I contact DKL for help? That ain't even his MO. And that definitely ain't my MO. But he did talk about it on his page today and said he asked her. He said she asked him while they were talking, did James ever call you and ask you about fighting with me or talk about me? Well, what are you talking about, ma'am? You just made a video yesterday and gave a whole story. You gave a whole story about how I did it, which was an actual lie. So you literally sat online and told a lie to your people. You told a lie about something that never happened. Told a lie on Duchess. I called to speak, what he said, I called to speak to her. I called to speak on the death on me bullshit. Right. But that's the whole point is, y'all ain't so at odds that you couldn't pick up the phone and call. You picked up the phone and called her. You didn't make a video. You didn't say, oh my God, I can't believe. You picked up the phone and called her, which means y'all ain't, the relationship is not so broken, one, that she should even be saying anything about anybody wanting to kill you. And when she said that she, and you know, here, I could do this. Duchess, do you want to come up here? You don't have to if you like to, because I'm like talking at you. The whole thing is that the relationship is not broken to the point that I need to even insert myself. I'd be looking crazy inserting myself, fighting at someone, and you picking up the phone calling them. And then y'all sat and talked for, you said 30 minutes, and y'all was laughing and stuff. Now I end up going a little left, but y'all were laughing and stuff. Why am I fighting with a person that you laughing on the phone with? See, that's what I'm saying. Is anybody following me? Or am I losing my mind? Thank you, Zambia. And that's what I'm saying. This the etiquettes of social media fighting. You got to know when to hold them. You got to know when to fold them, when to walk away, and when to mind the damn business that pays you. And when it comes to DKL and Quan, I am going to mind the damn business that pays me. I ain't worried about what DKL say about Kwani and what Kwani say about DKL. DKL said, no, I don't think that you're homophobic. No, I don't think you're homophobic. I think you're just you. No, you don't have me out in the street arguing and fighting, looking crazy. Not at all. Because that's some bullshit. That's some bullshit. I don't understand. I don't. And again, I said I would love to see the twist. I want to see the twist of the turn. I want to see how they're going to walk it out that you're not homophobic. There's no other more homophobic statement than to say, I would like some. And it wasn't, she said, I wish someone would kill them. It wasn't no if, wasn't no ands, wasn't no buts. And it wasn't about the argument. It wasn't about anything individual. It was gay males, a group of gay males. Sorry. That fits under homophobia. That fits under hate speech. That fits under all those things. Now, hey, go for it. Go for it. And I told y'all before, I like to know where people are. I will let, what'd you say, Duchess? I will let me go back to the basement. Right. Again, because that's Duchess. He's that stuff. It bothered him for a little bit because he called her. He called her. You know, he called her. So I'll say it bothered him. But then she said she didn't mean it. She told him she didn't mean it, that she loved him. Oh, here it go, baby. And that would never fly with me. You don't get to tell me you hope somebody killed me. And then we wouldn't have been talking for no half-hour key here. But he know her personally. I don't know the hoe personally. I don't. That's a mess. Because first off, Quan did too damn much. You, especially when she's talking shit about your mom. But Chuck, he is scatty catty. Well, he's coming up. So he'll be able to address that himself. Real me. But very interesting. That's why I said I would open up. Because it's the hard conversation. It is. This is kitchen table talk. This is truly kitchen table talk, because those are the types of things that are only supposed to be said at a kitchen table. You don't come out and say stuff like that. You know, what do we have then for lunch? I have some noodles, Shell. They're noodles. They're flat noodles with broccoli in it. I was typing fast the link. Here, Duchess, come on here. You playing now. Come on here. You're holding up the show. Wow. Anyway, so yeah. But that was really going down yesterday. It was really interesting. And I said, maybe I'll just leave it all alone and don't touch it. But no, why not? It's a hard conversation. It is with this show. It's kitchen table talk. So let's talk. Yeah, but there's a lot of excuses that are made. I understand the click and view thing. Definitely. People do a lot of things for shock value down here. People say a lot of things for shock value. People do things for clicks and views. People will say things to get you to come to their channel, but certain things are exactly what they are. Certain things, your mind don't work that way unless your mind actually works that way. And it's okay. It really is. Okay. Oh, right. That's just, I'm sure you can't see that. Damn. One of the girls put it in there. I don't know if Really B or Abby is in here. Yeah, he can't see the link, I don't think, from me. If Abby, if one of the Supremes is down there and could repost the link, I don't think Duchess could see the link coming from out of my thing. Anybody else that wants to come up and say something, this is open. This is an open panel. So any of you all that actually want to say something, and it's open. You know what I mean by open. Agree, don't agree. That I ain't the yes man person, no matter what people say. I'm nobody that you can't disagree with. He said, but wishing death is too far. Is it? Is it, Yaya? I thought it was too far when she called his other half trash. A person, but again, but Duchess ain't got there yet. That wasn't too far. It wasn't too far. He was all right. But we're different people. But that was my whole thing about why I fight and why I don't and when I fight. Here we go. Duchess.
Hey, hold on. Wait a minute.
All right, baby.
I gotta make sure.
Absolutely not, Lamone. She wouldn't dare. She wouldn't dare.
In the background.
She wouldn't dare.
How you doing?
And I wouldn't even want her to have that type of energy face to face with nobody because somebody would hurt her. I'm not a fan of anybody really hurt. I mean, somebody would really hurt her. Some of the things that she does and says, somebody would really hurt her.
Hello, Chad. Hello, Mother.
Welcome to Kitchen Table Talk, Duchess.
Hey, okay. So the whole thing with Kwani.
Yeah.
And as you know me, I don't absorb a lot of that shit that Kwani be talking about and what Kwani be doing. Right. So I did get the message. And then, about, she said, kill yourself. And I was like, what? And so I went to go here, or wish somebody would kill you, blah, blah, blah. So
because that's two different things.
What?
That's two different things.
Well, yeah. Okay, I got you. So I went to call her because, it's like that killing spirit and all that kind of shit. So when I when I called her, she didn't pick up. So then I called again because I was like, I know she's around. So I called again and she picked up and I said, Kwani, so you want somebody to kill me? I can meet you down on Natural Bridge and Kings Highway at the goddamn White Castle and you can get to killing me. I said, you could be infamous in the goddamn St. Louis area for killing the Duchess to Kelly Love. So she went into her spiel like, oh, no, I didn't want, I don't really mean that, I don't want any harm to come to you. I love you. I love you. I love you. It's just like, let me be me. I said, Kwani, wait a minute. I don't believe Kwani turns into an angry drunk whenever. What they say?
I always believe she turns into an angry drunk whenever that man leaves home to go to his real wife.
Anyway,
shade.
So she went on this whole thing. Oh, I love you, and you're the greatest thing on YouTube, and this, that, and the other, and it just went on and on and on. And it was because, like I said, I don't absorb that bullshit that Kwani be talking about. And she's like, oh, just let me be me. Let me be me. And I said, Kwani, I never stepped into anything that you've done. You talked about this, you talked about that, and all this kind of shit. So it is what it is. Now, as far as she was talking about the homophobic shit, so slightly I think she is, but I don't think she's like for her. I think Kwani does shit to poke. And I said that earlier. I think she does shit to poke people and she say this outlandish shit to get under people's goddamn skin. And that's how I feel as far as her, as far as like being like a goddamn homophobe or whatever like that.
Well, let me ask you this. Who do you think is an actual homophobe? Like somebody that we know that, and it don't have to be like somebody that we know personally. Like it could be like a celebrity or somebody who, it could be a YouTube personality, somebody that blatantly, you think is blatantly a homophobic individual.
I would say I don't watch him, but I've heard certain things that Tommy Sotomayor has said.
Really?
And also, and it reflects back on Kwani. She says these things, but I think when Tommy says the things, he's not doing it. I mean, I think he really, really means it. But with Kwani, only reason I say that is because when I called on the phone, it was he ha ha, I love you, I love you, I love you. And oh, you're the greatest thing. And not that shit, I need all that to make me feel good, but it's just certain things. Kwani is Kwani. So I think she does things to get under your skin. And I'm not saying you, per se, but I'm just saying she gets under your skin, try to get under people's skin. And sometimes it works, sometimes it does not work. It doesn't work with me. Except when she said the goddamn thing about, somebody kill yourself. So I'm like, okay, man, shit. You won't.
Didn't say kill yourself.
Whatever the goddamn, the kill. Somebody should kill you.
She said, I wish
somebody would kill
someone would kill them. That's what she said.
That thing. So anyway, so that's what I called it. And I said, so if you want somebody to kill me, then girl, you can kill me at the goddamn White Castle down on goddamn Natural Bridge and Kings Highway. And she just, and I'm sure she's watching right now because she sent me a text saying that I don't know what the hell.
Fix it, James.
What?
I'm sorry. Fix the pattern. I can't be seen.
Oh, well, here she goes. Is that good enough?
That's messy as hell.
Wait a minute, girl. There you go.
Thank you.
Excuse me. No wonder you wanted to be seen.
No, yeah.
Girl. Don't come up here disrupting. Go ahead, Duchess. You
Go
look
ahead,
good.
Duchess. My bad. I'm sorry.
You look nice. You look nice, though. You look
girl, yes, she does. Hello, my African Phoenix. Honey.
Hey, baby, how are you?
I'm doing well.
Look like you're very
what time is it right now? It's 4:20. So I was saying 10 minutes.
Get everybody together.
So
go ahead, Duchess.
So I know she's watching. So with saying all that, 10 minutes ago, she sent me a text message saying, you're demonic and Susie is controlling you. Now, what the hell Susie got to do with any goddamn thing in this situation between you and I? Or what she said or whatever.
Oh, she said, I'm demonic or you're demonic?
No, I'm demonic. She said, I'm demonic and Susie is controlling me. So I'm like, what they got to do with any goddamn thing? But, that's how Kwani is. I was just shocked. And when I say I was kind of shocked, but not surprised because, the whole conversation was this and the other. And, me and Kwani has been on like a little cordial situation. It's been cordial. I ain't said shit about her. Yes, she has said things about me, and it is what it is. And when I called her to talk about that death thing, I was like, okay, this and the other. And shit, got the phone. I went to bed. I didn't go to bed, lay down. Then she sent me the other text message saying, am I going to be talking about this to the people? And I was like, well, no, because it's really no one's business. And then she went into a whole rant. And so I called again. I was like, well, what the fuck are you talking about? We just had a cordial conversation, and now you are going ballistic again.
Sounds like mental illness. I got two questions before you go, because I know you're going to be leaving. You got to go run, but I got two questions.
Who said I had to go?
Didn't you say at 4:20 you was leaving?
No, I was saying that was her.
Oh, okay, baby. I'm sorry.
Time was 4:20, and she sent me that message 10 minutes ago saying, I'm demonic and Susie is controlling you. And so that's shit like that I don't understand. I haven't talked to Susie since the birth of Christ, so I don't know what the hell she's talking about.
Susie is living her best life. Susie, I don't even know why people won't just leave her. The woman, whatever she's doing, she's living her best life. I don't mention her. I wish her the best.
Exactly.
I'm scared of her. Scared of what?
I would have rather
lady. I wish her the best. Girl, live, honey.
I would have rather have her say I'm demonic and James is controlling me, because that's the.
If I was controlling you, you wouldn't have been on the phone with her. You wouldn't have got no text message.
Exactly.
Now let me ask you this: do you think Maywood is homophobic, or do you think she's more of a shock jock as well?
I would probably say the same damn thing.
Okay.
They say a lot of shit that's problematic, and they just throw shit out there just for the fuck of it.
Okay. Well, All right. Well, I'm not going to debate the thing about Tommy Sotomayor. I've never heard anybody down here say anything as out
As
there.
harsh as them. Exactly. Yeah.
As out there as I wish someone would kill a specific group of people. I've not heard anybody come down here and say that.
Quadi has wished death on me many times.
Well, I mean, Sean has wished death on me too. But I mean, it was to say, hold up a little bit, to say literally, I wish someone would kill them because of the fact that we are gay males, and that I've not heard anyone that has been that blatant homophobic since I've been down here. It's been 7 years. I've never heard Tommy Sotomayor. I know he don't use the kids. He's homophobic, but I don't know how he. Yeah, again, you know her personally. You don't know Tommy personally, so maybe that's why the past comes. You met Maywood. Maybe that's why the pass comes. See, I ain't for them passes. But again, that's not even what we're here for. It was just really about, you answered the question. I appreciate that. Now, the one thing I want to ask you this. How do you feel about the creating of the story that I called you, and basically you ended up calling her to tell her that I was talking about her? How do you feel about that?
It's bullshit. It's the damn Kwani bullshit. It's the Kwani bullshit. The way
because what she really wanted was for me to take your head off. You do realize that,
the way she spins things is Kwani. And like I say, when I say I don't give a fuck, I really don't, because that is Kwani. She say things to try to trigger people. She say things to get an uproar. I don't take the shit that she say to heart, but I want to call her about this whole death thing. And I was like, oh, so you want somebody to kill me?
That touched you in your spirit.
When I left for a while last time, it was that whole death thing. That death thing kind of moves me it doesn't like stroke me down till I'm about to die, but that kind of death thing, especially somebody that I've met, engaged with, and they throw that death thing on me. That's what anybody else could say shit like that. And I'm like, okay, bitch, whatever. But her to know me and not know me, but been in my company, engaged with, that kind of, it does move my spirit a certain kind of way. Yeah, and that's why I wanted to address her.
Thank you, Terry. Yeah, I can't, I'm sorry, but I can't excuse it. I think she said it because she meant it. And she said it, she meant it. Just like with me and Sean and Nika. When Sean wished death upon me and Nika, Sean meant that from his very core. And anybody who don't believe it is crazy. He said it, he meant it, and he has doubled down on it and has said it multiple times. He meant it. Now, I ain't got no problem with it. I have no problem with it. You hate me. I get it. It's cool. It's cool. I don't have a real problem with the fact that Kwani said it, but it is what it is. You understand that it's to the dirt. She understands that it's to the dirt. It just is what it is. But again, my point has been made. One, I don't sit around and play the behind the scenes games. I don't do that. And I'm glad that Duchess actually came on so y'all can see that. Here, Kwani is a lying bitch. She's a lying bitch. She sat there and she concocted a whole story. A whole story.
Yeah, because when she called me the second time.
Why would I call that? Now listen to we're talking. You see where Duchess' standpoint is. Why would I call Duchess?
So when I called her the second time, because when I got the message, she talking about, so you're gonna announce that you called me to YouTube or whatever.
Because she knew it was gonna make her look like a liar.
And so I was like, no, because it's really not that goddamn serious. We're cordial, and it is what it is. But then when she called me, when she left that message, because she called me some nigga or whatever, and I was like, what the fuck is this going? Because we just had a cordial conversation, and now you are like sipping whatever the fuck you sipping and acting a goddamn fool. And then so she started to try to bring you into the conversation. Do you and James talk to me about me on the phone? Does James, huh?
She said we did yesterday.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Do we, y'all?
Why would I talk to you about Kwani? You and Kwani are friends. Didn't you pick up a phone and call her? Why would I talk to you? Y'all know I'm smarter than that.
We're cordial. We ain't no say we no goddamn friends. I said Kwani and I would never be the same. When we had that whole fallout, I told Kwani we would never be the same. And we will never be the same. But like I said, I called her about that damn death shit. That's why I called her. We will never be the same. And I even told her that. I'm like, okay, girl, it is what it is. But when she called, when I called her back the second time, you know, she's tried to start asking me questions. You know, James is trash. I said, we're not talking about James. All this, that, and the other. I said, we're not talking about James. We're talking about us. I ain't give a fuck about what you got going on with James. That's y'all little thing. Do you think James handled me? Yeah, he sure is handling you. He's getting your ass right together.
Oh, that's why you got cussed out. That's why your ass got cussed out.
And so you think he getting me together? Yeah, he's getting you together. I mean, yeah, he's moving your goddamn spirit. It's like, whatever. Did she try trash? Why do you like James? I like James because his personality, but he's trash. And I was like, well, you just called me trash. So shit, James and I should be good. We could be two bunch of fucking trash bitches holding hands, walking down the goddamn street. What's the problem? But you know, it's the same old thing. And she just, and she really did sound like she was goddamn drunk. And I was like, well, what happened? And I guess that is what happened between the fucking moment of the 3-hour span from when I first called her to when I called her back, you know, question her like, God damn, I thought we was going to be cordial. Why are you now saying all this? And I sat there and I played along. I played the game with Kwani and let her say the shit that she was saying. And I was just,
Duchess, girl, come on here. That mic. Anyway, okay, so he get that mic together. Nigga, what's up, baby? Oh, I muted you. Wait a minute. Oh, hold on. I forgot I muted nigga.
I was finna say how I'm supposed to talk if you got me muted and shit. The hell? What happened to DKL? Why it cut off?
Something with his mic. He'll fix it, child.
Oh, okay.
You know, Mr. Trump that told him to get him a Yeti. Yesterday.
Well, it is what it is, honey. You know, I just want to pop up here because you rarely drop the string, yo. So I said I've been missing it when you did it the other day, but you hit that thing today. I said, well, let me go on up here. Child, I was down to the store. I was tearing it up trying to get to this night, baby. I finally made it. What's going on?
Girl. No, so we just, you know, we were talking. We have a conversation. It was the kitchen table. The kitchen table, and this is one of those hard conversations. So and I know you actually had a little. I'm gonna put you on the spot because you had a little kerfuffle where you made a comment, and the kids got a little with you, honey. You got mad and you called somebody the F word a little bit, and so I'm glad you're here with that. The whole thing about homophobia and people being homophobic, and then this whole thing of people trying to act like it really ain't it like it's not even a thing, like it doesn't even exist, and you know, I'm really of the thought process that when you start to fighting, child, everybody say whatever they want to say when you start fighting. So I didn't take offense to what you said when you were fighting, but you realized that people did take offense. And I knew when you said it, people were going to take offense. But I'm you here. So I just set the stage, and I'm gonna put it on you. And the Oracle, I'm coming down to you too, because I'm glad that she's here too, because people, they try to give her the blues and the rah-rah about things from her past. So we at the kitchen table, and we're gonna have some kitchen table talk. But go ahead, Nika.
I don't know what they want me to say. I mean, child, I was fighting.
Yeah.
And when I'm fighting, I mean, I try to stick away from dead people, and I don't like the food with cheering. But anything else, if I'm fighting and I'm in that moment, then I'm gonna say what it is that I gotta say. And maybe it's because I feel like I can. Because this goes to show you that a lot of these people don't watch me. Because if they really did watch me these are new people that's watching me now. The old people would know that I am just as much a part of your community as James or DKL. Just because I'm doing something different now, don't mean that there never once was a time. Okay. So when I say that, I'm not saying they're trying to like offend the community. I only said that in anger because I felt like I was put into a position to where I had to fight back. So if it offended people, I'm sorry, but I'd be fake if I tell you that there will be another time. There will never be a time where if I'm put in that position and feel like I got to swing, that I won't say it, because I very well may say it, but I don't mean it from a homophobic standpoint. I mean, get up off me, bitch. That's what I mean when I say it. But I know that it did touch some people's spirits. They felt some kind of way. And for making you feel some kind of way, I apologize to the audience that was offended by what I said. But then again, I also tell y'all,
I didn't feel no kind of way. But I was watching. I knew people. I didn't feel no kind of way. I fight like that. And I sling bitches and whores all day. And you dare not say, oh, well, you hurt my feelings because you called him a bitch. Did I call you a bitch? Well, sit down. So no, I wasn't offended. I don't know.
I know it was people that was, because baby, people let me know that they wasn't feeling that. And I was like, okay.
And I would have been like, and I would have called you on the phone. We've gotten past the point of making videos, cussing each other out. Child, when we cussed each other out the first time, we cussed each other out on the phone. So
yeah,
I'd have called you on the phone.
And ain't no problem with that. You know what I mean?
We would have had a conversation. That's it.
And I'm open to that. If I say something that is offensive, it ain't nothing. It ain't nothing to tell me that I offended you. If you tell me that I offended you, then I'll hear you out. I won't have no hate in my heart, and we can have a conversation. And if I get to feeling like I understand what it was that you felt in that moment by what I said, then I will make the apologies that's necessary, because shit, I'm a human being. I fuck up too. Players fuck up. It is what it is.
I'm going to say this. Now, when me and Maywood was rolling, and we still be rolling. When she gets to that and she starts to calling me fag, that don't bother me. That don't bother me in the least, because we are fighting. We are fighting. So when she gets to that and she says that don't bother me, and those are not the things, I want y'all to be very clear. That is not why I consider her as homophobic, is that Miss Maywood says fag when me and her are in battle. I'll give you an example of why I list her as homophobic. When you say things such as you adopting a kid because you ain't having no kid, and because that whole thing, like there's something wrong. If you don't make a child yourself because you're gay, then you're not a real parent. That type of stuff. Those are homophobic remarks. Those are the things that got her listed as homophobic. Not that you call someone a fag when you were in the midst of battle. It's that where nobody's fighting and nobody's arguing, and you're sitting there and you're delivering a message and saying everybody gay is going to hell.
Yeah, I agree.
Those are the things that get you those type of titles. It's not about you fighting with someone and then thank you, Brianna. That kind of thing. Okay. All right. Let me go down here. Olivia the Oracle. You've been sitting. Hey. You're sitting on your hands, girl.
Yeah, because I had a question for
you. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're here. And I told you I don't even know what made you hit the link, but definitely I'm glad you're here because you catch a lot of flack, and I catch a lot of flack with you because they're like, she's homophobic and he's friends with her. And I tell them all the time, we ain't meet like that. We ain't meet like that. We ain't meet like that. And there's always room for growth. You could have had views from 9 years ago that you said whatever, and things could have changed. So you got to leave room for growth. So I haven't had any of those interactions with Olivia to start fighting. I don't fight with anybody until they do something to me. So I'm just glad that you're here, and I wanted to say that, and I'm glad you were in my presence where I could say it. But now I'm gonna go ahead and turn it over to you, and you can tell me why you hit the link.
Well, I hit the link. First of all, just let me say you're right about growth. If you refuse to grow as you grow, especially mentally as you get older, when you refuse to stop learning, you become stagnant, and that's just unfortunate. You know, I'm never a teacher, but I'm always a student, and I think there's always a room for growth and improvement. You know what I mean? And so I agree with you on it. The second thing I want to say was, you know, me and Nika been into it for a little while now, and there is she said that she believes that I am getting my marching orders from Club Chat, and I wanted to know if you believe that. That's the first question. I also had another. Had a question along those lines as well.
Hold on, Olivia. You got any questions for me?
Yeah, I'm coming to you too next, Duchess.
Oh, okay. Girl, I was about to go. Okay, go ahead.
No, actually, everything with you and Nika, you want to know what I do, honestly? When y'all start fighting, I do like this.
Right.
Hold on, girl. Wait a minute. I'm going to show you what I do. That's what I do. That's what I do. I just go into a stupor because I don't give a shit.
Exactly.
I'm not the business that is mine. I don't hear what she's saying about you. I don't hear what you're saying about her. It's just Charlie Brown thing. Womp, 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 womp. And then at some point, y'all will stop. And then when y'all stop that talking, then I will go ahead and be happy all over again.
Yeah,
and I would do that.
Well, I'm really.
I don't care nothing about that, and I don't listen to nothing that nobody say about them damn derelicts from the other side. So, no,
nobody working with them bulldogging ass bitches. But anyway, move right along. But yeah, I just want to make sure you didn't believe that, number one, because we all know that I don't need nobody to team up with. We all know that I stand alone. But anyway, the lie was put out there. I just want to be debunked that first. That's the first question.
As part of a fight. It's a fight. Y'all are in a fight, so none of it don't concern me. Ain't nobody fighting me, and that's.
Well, I think that it was women's
business.
I'm sorry.
That's truly women's business, and I am not. I am a drag queen, part time. So I ain't got nothing to do with that women's business, child.
Well, I think it was brought up because of that video that I showed that you made. You know, didn't show but played the audio for. I think it was brought up because of it. And I think that's why some people were asking you, you know, why you ain't helping your friend or whatever. But you ain't got nothing to do with it. Just like you said, you know what I mean? One thing don't have nothing to do with the other. And as far as me working with, anyway, move right along.
Right. But I'm not going to pick a side. Who am I going to pick a side? What side am I going to pick? I'm not going to pick a side. I'm not getting in it. And
well, you know, some people are
both up here now and y'all not screaming and hollering and not y'all. Child, this is how it's supposed to be.
No,
women's business. That's it. Y'all,
yeah. You can make me forget my second question, child. Shit, I had another question I want to ask you concerning that. Oh, but I also want to say that I think a couple of your subscribers might be upset with me because they say I done said your name about 1,000 times, but I'm using your name in context. I'm not asking you to jump in and make a comment. Like, I'm confused by that, but you know, it is so. It is what it is. You know,
my name comes up all the time, child. I'm SpillitBoyTV.
You know, you the name that pay. I mean, like what?
You know, let me stop, child. Somebody will drop down and say, "You ain't no celebrity." You wait till you get 100,000 people in your chat at one time. Okay.
Yeah, I just want to make sure you didn't believe that crap about me having to work with Bradley or anybody else. You know, especially
now
since
Bradley can't lead Bradley down a good road. So how the hell are you gonna lead somebody else somewhere?
Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's just really ridiculous. But anyway, it is what it is. It goes to a person's character integrity. When you gotta lie on me in particular, that means I won because I am a bitch. Okay, there are things you can say.
Olivia, go on to DKL.
Okay, move right along. Anyway, Duchess, I do have a question, a comment for you. Actually, I think that can you hear me? Because you looking to the side. Oh, you looking at me. Okay,
girl.
Here's my thing about you, Duchess. I think that you should have taken it more seriously when Kwani said she wished somebody would kill you, especially when it comes to the internet, because that is now you can here's the thing that constitutes homophobic rhetoric to me. When you look at the stats when it comes to black, gay, and trans men or women in the gay community, look at the stats. You see what I'm saying? We know the alarming rates that black, gay, and trans men are being killed on the streets, right? So when you come online, especially in this sector, when mental illness runs free, and you say something like that, that's hate speech. Do you see what I'm saying? That's crossing the line.
Definitely hate. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I can agree with that.
And so I just didn't want you to downplay that right there, because it's just more than us on these YouTube streets. When you say something like that type of hate speech, it goes beyond the boundaries of the beef sector into a greater issue of what's going on in this country right now when it comes to black, gay, and trans men in particular being murdered on the streets.
But there's no way. I mean, I get wholeheartedly what you're saying, but Kwani is going to be Kwani. If it wasn't that, she don't come back and say something else.
Right.
That's her makeup. That's what she does.
Well, I'm not even necessarily talking about her. I'm talking about just the term or the threat in general. Do you see what I'm saying? It's a larger issue, and that's why I'm glad you called her. And yeah, it is Kwani, because we all know Kwani, but there is a larger issue. Do you see what I'm saying? And so I just wanted to highlight the larger issue because it's a fact that all of these murders are happening, And so that was my issue with the statement right there.
Yeah, when you say stuff like that, it's a call to action, is what it is.
Yeah.
That's what those type. That's why I said I haven't heard anybody say that, like nothing like that on the street since I've been down there. Those types of things, those are calls to action.
Well, because it's hate speech.
Hundreds of people in her chat that are following, those are the people that you see that are like, no, she's not homophobic, he's a bully, because I'm pointing out the obvious. And when people say stuff like that, I wish that someone would do this, that, those are calls to action.
Yeah. Well, we fight like we fight, but you don't have to venture into a lane, swerve into something that can actually, like, for real, put somebody in harm's way. Because we got an issue going on around here in this country. So that's considered hate speech to me. It's not just, being a shock jock or, doing beef sector fighting. That's too much. It's just like it was too much when Bradley said that he would put something on somebody's books to hurt Susie. And I hate to bring her name, I'm just using it as an example.
That was a call to action.
Right, that goes it's crossing the line. I done told people many a time to drink bleach or die, but I'm not telling people to, go out and buy some bleach and pour it down this particular YouTuber's throat. Do you see what I'm saying? There's a difference, in my opinion. So, but yeah, that's what I had to say to you, Duchess, honey.
Okay.
And would you please leave them goddamn monkeys alone? The only thing you doing right now, see, I got a sister like you, Duchess. Yeah, look at me in my face, because I'm gonna talk to you like I talk to my middle sister. See, bitches like you, y'all just want to motherfucking win. Okay? You want to be the bitch in the ground with your point, and you don't want to bend, okay? Even if you even in the midst of you setting your tail feathers on fire, you still want to win. You want to be the bitch in the submission. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
You need to let that shit go. Now I know you're not, but I realize what you're doing. I understand the psyche behind that thing right there. And yeah, that's how you're doing. You just want to win. You gonna win at all costs, even if you gotta blow your whole spot up. You gonna win. Now me, I get bored fast, but he gonna win at all costs. Spill it. You know that's what he doing. He don't even care about this subject no more. He probably so sick of looking at damn monkeys, he don't know what the hell to do. He probably running out of Google pics at the same damn time.
Lipstick on him, child.
Tell you to do everything you can do to him. There's nothing. I seen one with a bikini on it, on a gorilla. I was like, child. But damn, I'm like, Lord, I'm so sick of seeing them damn monkeys. I don't know what to do. He's sick of seeing them too. But anyway, that's what I had to say to Duchess. So move right along. I'm gonna go back on Mike. Mike back.
The Duchess.
That's pretty much it. Cause I gotta go back upstairs to the white man, honey.
You know what, bitch.
Girl, I'm hungry.
You hungry? Are you hungry?
What can you cook, Duchess?
I'm actually getting ready to get some Asian food. So that's what I got a taste for, honey.
Ain't nothing wrong with it, baby. Ain't nothing wrong with it.
And what are you eating, a mother?
No, what I done ate, child. Barbecue ribs. That's barbecue ribs, baby.
A bitch actually finished a meal?
Yes, I'm so amazed. I'm so proud of you. You finished it.
That's a good
You
thing.
know you never do.
Hey, Chad. I'm sorry. I didn't say hello to the chat. Hello, everybody. Hello. Yeah, child. But
Justice, will you please consider, at least consider what I just asked you a few seconds ago? Would you at least consider it?
I heard you. Hear him ignoring you.
I heard you.
AKA, no.
Ain't this monkey March Madness? Ain't this monkey March Madness, Duchess?
Hello. They don't have nothing to do with black people.
I know. I didn't say it did. I'm just
saying, that's the little thing, but I got some cute little monkeys. They cute.
You know you tried looking at your damn.
Listen, go get you a banana, child.
No,
what is my cash app? Oh, girl, what is my cash app? $.
Stop that damn begging, Duchess.
Shut your ass up. $LUVDIVA269, child. Now you can say stop all I got that big.
No, a mess. Well, listen, this has been Kitchen Table Talk with SpillitBoyTV. I appreciate you all for coming up. Anybody got anything else before I go?
Oh, I do.
Hold on, I do too. Now, I got a text message that Quaddy, is responding and watching and all that kind of shit. And baby,
why didn't she come on in?
In my spirit right now, I won't watch it because I'm like, I'm not even for that bullshit right now.
Thank you for coming. But see, that's the thing. Quan, your seat is still open, girl. You could have came and sat down amongst the gays at Treasure Lane, honey, and said what you had to say.
The two gays, us now.
Oh no, there's more gays at Treasure Lane, honey.
No, I'm talking about. Well, I thought you were talking about up on the panel. It's on.
I didn't say she could get a seat up on here. I said down in Treasure Lane.
Oh.
I said, girl, do you see this panel? Look at that queen sitting over there, sitting. You think I would put that monstrosity up on this screen with Nika looking like she looking? Ain't no need to. Don't you blow a good thing, baby? And I need to put no damn nephew up here, honey. Ain't no way. We doing pretty things today, honey.
Yolanda.
We got a duchess, an oracle, and a lady, honey. I ain't putting no nephews up on the screen.
Allie Bill, thank you so much for the cash app. I will put that into good use.
Yes, it was.
Allie Bill, thank you so much for the cash app. I will put that to good use. And also, Yolanda, you keep asking me to sing. I'm gonna tell you, go watch my videos. Go watch the one that say Fever. Because I got a lot of singing videos with me and T Trisha, baby. We are singing, honey.
So they asked you to sing something and you decided not to sing it here. You sending them the videos. Oh, Nubiology wants to say something.
Oh, Nubiology.
Yeah, you know everybody loves Nubiology, honey. With all their children, honey. That's our resident mother.
All right, well, I'm going to get off here. I want to say hello to her first. I'm going to get my hands off here.
What did you say, Castro? Keep smiling, Nika. Wait a minute. I was trying to get Castro. Damn, James Short played this already. Finish it. Make me hungry. I'm done, Castro. I'm finished with the play. I finished it. Child, I you know what they say. I messed it up.
Okay,
this time.
I'll sing a song. Y'all ready? I'll sing a song. Here we go.
Hello, everybody. How's everybody today?
We're good, baby. How are you?
I'm doing good. Look, brother, you're trying to dress like me today. Look at us.
Wait a minute.
Anyway,
wait a minute.
I just wanted to. Okay.
You told everybody it smelled like fish.
Duchess.
Drop that beat, bitch.
Hey, fishy puss. Fish. A fishy puss. She got a fishy puss. Why you always lying, crying, talking about somebody coming for you? Fishy puss. When you know you got a fishy puss, that's what you say. Can you put your finger to your nose? Fishy puss. You got flying fishy, a flying fishy puss. Flying fishy, fishy. Why do you lie? 'Cause you got a fishy puss. Fishy puss. Fishy, a fishy puss. Fishy puss.
Okay, there you go.
You just seem to be offensive. That's all. You just want to be offensive. All right.
No, that was. I mean, I couldn't sing.
Shut on up, Duchess. Shut on up. But that's my jam. Just so y'all know, that's my jam, honey. Okay. I ain't hearing it, Duchess. I ain't hearing it. It was shade, honey.
Hi, Newbie.
Shade has been thrown. Nubiology. Hello, Queen.
Hello. I just wanted to jump up here really quick and do this right in Lady Nika's face. Baby, listen. And I call you auntie, but I think I'm older than you. But today, I tip my hat to you. I raise my glass to you, and it says the queen of everything. You have made me proud to be a woman on this day. I love it. You have given me my entire life. Understand me?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Love you, lady. That's really all I wanted to say. I love y'all. Holler at everybody later.
Thank you so much.
Have a good one. All right.
Hello,
bye, y'all. Bye, Miss Olivia. Bye, Lady Nika.
Bye, boo.
Bye.
Bye, Duchess. Thank you for coming over. I appreciate you being open and honest with us over here.
Only way I can be. I ain't no lying drunk
bitch.
Well,
you know, I'd have called if you try to lie, bitch. I'd have got you, bitch. I'd have cleaned you up, honey.
Baby, let me tell you, whore. me and JQ, The Leo, bitch, we will come for your ass, bitch.
Who?
JQ, the Leo.
Who?
Oh, bitch,
Who
bye.
is that? Oh, that young dude. Oh, okay.
Oh,
bye, boy.
girl, that is gonna be Attack of the Snow Queens, honey. Get on out of here, Duchess. Y'all follow that one, honey. That was shade, honey.
James, I like these kitchen table talks you do. This is good. This is good shit.
It is.
Me too. Because it's very it's you know,
honest.
not ratchet.
Yeah, it's honest. It's honest and open, and we got an understanding. We got an understanding. We can agree to disagree. We can disagree, but we ain't screaming and yelling. And that's we being grown. That's all. Right. And screaming and yelling, there's a place for screaming and yelling. Now, you know, when I open up on Treasure Lane, you go over there and scream and holler and come up with no drawers on, and you know all that. We do all that.
Oh Lord. Oh my God.
Yes, God, come over there with your butt. Listen, we open up the panel on Treasure Lane, baby. I'd start off with some Kool-Aid and end up with some rum. It just.
It goes down over there.
Over here, we act like we got some sense, honey.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we act like we got some sense. But Quan could have came in. I never blocked her. Even with all her foolishness, I never blocked her. She could come and sit down in the pew, but no, she couldn't get up on the panel. Not over here. Now, maybe over on the other side. But no, I wasn't bringing that whole nephew energy up here.
Not nephew energy.
Yeah, too ugly for the panel. Too ugly.
What I want to tell Duchess now, I'm gonna have to put it on my community wall. I stayed up here specifically to answer a question that he had earlier on his when he was doing his show today, and they were talking about the nicknames that some people have, for like people's in their families and stuff like that. And I want to show him the little person that we call Blue in my family. I'm gonna put it on my community wall though. That's what I was trying. That's what I wanted to say. I just forgot, and now he gone.
Yeah, they talked about because I think what Sassy was saying that some people have like heavy people in the family and they call them tiny, and we do that. I mean, just like we use the NIGGA amongst each other, just like the gays, we call each other sissy and stuff, and big. But again, and what is one of your things, Nika, that you would say? This is a BET moment.
Yeah,
and we knew that we have our Caucasian counterparts. This ain't time for you to break out saying too much and going to listen. Sometimes, again, that's that kitchen table talk moment. That's that kitchen table talk moment. But some things should never leave the kitchen table. You leave it at the kitchen table and you don't say it when the camera's on. That's where the mistake was made. Well, it wasn't a mistake. It wasn't a mistake yesterday. It was done on purpose. It was done on purpose.
Yes, I agree. It was absolutely done on purpose.
We cleaned up a lot. We covered a lot of things, because that is a wide topic. That whole social media fight etiquette, it's a wide topic. We could, and I expect to see more. I expect to see more because when we do that, we have a good topic. It will split off and there will be more lives. I see Brianna's out there. Olivia, you're here. Nika, you're here. I expect to see branches off from this conversation on all the channels. Peace, love out there. Because everybody gonna have a different. The soap got a channel now. Everybody's gonna have a different take, and there's different little segments and nuances of this topic. So I'm expecting to see that in the coming days.
Absolutely.
We need something else to talk about.
Yeah, we need something else to talk about sometimes around here. Sometimes anyway, because honey, I get bored and start being real messy when I get bored.
And sometimes you got to remember, we get new people every other day. Yep, new people come down on the streets every other day, and they don't know about the unsaid. Oh my goodness! Looky here! Look, done washed up. Oh, Bree wants the link. Okay, hold on. This is who I was trying to get. This one right here. You like that, don't you, Nika? I told you,
Blanco.
some of the finest boys that you will ever come across hang out on Treasurer Lane. But that's my baby right there. It is so good to see you. I love you too. So good to see you. Always good to see you. He's one of the one fine as wine, honey.
James, somebody asked for you to drop the link.
Yeah. Yep. That's one of our dudes, honey.
Do you know what this season of American Horror Story is going to be about?
No, because they kind of kept us. I seen a couple photos, but I haven't been able to pull. I got to go back and look at it again because I'll come up and do a video about what I think and where I think it's going to go. I haven't been able to even really wrap my head around where they might be going.
Yeah.
Because I know it was about water last time, but then when COVID hit, it changed everything, and they had to scrap the whole season. Olivia, it was going to be something about water and monsters, and I said, "Oh, this is going to be a mess, child." Because you can talk about it.
Official got me gagging in the chat.
Yeah, because mermaids are not always nice. They put mermaids to make them pretty and stuff, but mermaids were vindictive and vicious.
Yeah. They're really sirens. Yeah,
right. Yeah, that's right. If you ever seen the show Siren, they really depicted them the way they really are. Girl, they are more like piranhas than anything else.
BPP stands for backpedal and pussy popping. That's what it stands for.
I created that hashtag. BP and PP, honey. Backpedal and pussy pop. Right. Shout out to Alexander Rogers. What do you say? Backpedal and pussy pop. Oh, Alex. Yeah, but that's what that stands for. Backpedaling and pussy popping. Yes, ma'am.
So I could be, a good subby and rewind the video, but I'm spoiled. So
what you want to know, girl? See you trying me. What you want to know, girl?
So I wanted to know. So I see that you have Chloe and Mathew in your picture in the thumbnail. So I wanted to know, what is your take on that? Because I love Chloe, and I
drag Mathew.
Huh?
I drag Mathew
for everything and then some. Because yes, Beyonce is talented, but it's like, do you know how talented those young ladies are?
Exactly, and Beyonce thinks they are. That's why she's put her hand on
your daughter in her face,
right?
So that's all I came up here. I just want to know. So I'll definitely go back and rewind.
I dragged old Matty K. I mean, he was out of order.
And by the way, he shut the interview down. He knew he was wrong, and the way he shut that interview down, he was saying, "It's your fault. You should never ask me that question."
Right. And then when he told her it's Mathew, it's Mr. Knowles, not Mathew. No, it ain't, bastard. It's Matty K.
Baby, I was hollering when I was driving, and you called that man Matty K. I said, "Oh my God!" But that's how he was acting.
He was acting like a child. And then you're doing this to this young lady. This young lady,
divorced him, right?
Right, girl. Everybody runs away from me.
Okay.
And that was my whole thing. Do you purposely just wake up in the morning trying to figure out more ways to embarrass your daughter?
Exactly.
Yeah.
But the thing is, he don't think that he embarrassing her.
Child. Then they need to go. It might be see, I ain't gonna drag that ladies. I like B, so I'm not gonna do her daddy like that. But it might be on instead of
all right, I will go back in the chat. That's all I wanted. Bye.
All right, baby. Yeah, that ain't nobody think about Matty K.
He is off, and he got it.
It was terrible to even watch. I was sitting there. I was like, but now the thing is, because the girl Leah A. Henry, she's like a younger vlogger, and it pushed her, baby. She ended up on Fox Soul. She was interviewed on Fox.
Oh yes, God, honey. Well,
she went viral.
That's another example of what the devil said, or what the devil meant for bad, God turned into good.
All right.
She got
we would love to end up on Fox Soul, baby. Fox Soul is where it's at.
Well, why do you think he feels some kind of sense of ownership to the Beyonce to her persona? Do you think that's why he feel the way about Chloe?
Yes, ma'am. And I said that. I think that he might be feeling the kind of way because he ain't got no stocks in her.
Right. Yeah.
He ain't his hooks in her. He ain't managing her. If he was managing her, he wouldn't have felt like that. He'd been all gritting and skinning with his child.
Yeah. So you feel like he takes total credit for Beyonce or Sasha Fierce, you know, her.
Absolutely. From the sperm on, honey. From the time that the light switch was clicked, honey.
But she don't have nothing to do with it at all.
Out, okay. I met.
That's
your highness.
Yeah, I didn't like that. I didn't like that at all. That was a bad look for him.
Yeah, that little girl is too young for him to be speaking that way about her.
I don't care if she was 50. It was just wrong. And it was a lie. The little girl is talented like
that. That's the part I had. It was
talented.
Yeah.
And obviously Beyonce gave them her stamp of approval because they been on her stage.
Right. She toured them. They toured with her. They were opening act for her.
I don't know what the hell wrong with Maddie K.
I remember seeing when she first was introduced to him by their YouTube video. Right. And she kind of took them under their wing. You know, so it was standing.
They never look back. They've been nominated for Grammys and everything else. The Halle is getting ready to be the Little Mermaid.
Yeah.
And Chloe is going to be at some point. I believe that Chloe going to end up solo, and it's going to be another Beyonce situation. That's what I see.
Yeah, I do too, because she's more extroverted than her sister.
Exactly. She do most of that writing and a lot of them beats and all that. She really be in it.
Yeah, and she got the it factor too, you know.
She do. She bad and she's short. She's so much like her, it ain't even funny, even body image wise.
Yeah.
She's thick and she's juicy and she's just fine.
Yeah.
Really is.
Than her sister.
Now so she's thick, but she got a small back. Yes, she does.
Yes, God, ain't nothing wrong with a small back.
Girl, you hear that? They have a song called "Don't Make It Harder on Me." If that ain't a modern day Minnie Riperton song, honey,
that Riperton.
They very much give you that Minnie Riperton vibe, but there's two of them. They're like Minnie Riperton merged with Changing Faces. Boom, and that's where you get Halle and Chloe.
And what's the call? What's the name of the song?
The song is called "Don't Make It Harder on Me."
Okay.
I'll send it to you because the live versions are better. Girl, I'll send it to you. And it's it'll make you feel some kind of way.
Oh, well, yeah, send it on over here.
It's very grown. It's very grown. I said, what y'all know about that?
Mm-hmm.
And they be singing it like they know. I said, okay.
Do you think they'll have a second season of Lovecraft Country?
Yes.
I hope so.
Absolutely. Because again, that was so wide.
Mm-hmm.
And so many different directions that they could go. So absolutely. Right. I'll be right there.
Yeah.
What about Delilah? Are y'all watching Delilah?
Yeah.
I'm not
fooling with no love. You know, when Lovecraft County was on, I did country or whatever the fuck it's called. I told you I watched one episode. Mm-hmm. It was not for me, and I moved on. But Delilah, I will be touching all over her. That's my kind of shit right there. Did you see it?
Mm-hmm.
What is Delilah?
I get excited about them type of shows, James.
It's a scripted show. It's about two women, black women. They went to college. Well, three of them, really. They all went to college together. One of them is a little loose and messy. The other two are attorneys. One owns her own practice. The other one works for a Caucasian firm, big firm. And they end up, there's a whole Aaron Brockovich type of case that's going on. And they end up, and after 20 years, they get ready to clash and go head up.
Is it airing right now?
It's on OWN. It just started Tuesday.
Okay.
Tuesday night. They did 2-hour premiere. So you right in time. And I'm gonna do my reviews. I got all my notes right here for both episodes. So Yeah, baby. That Delilah is, and it's good. Try to nice love triangles in there and everything. Baby,
Yes,
she child, listen.
I'm gonna try to do mine today off the cup. I ain't take no notes, but I watched it. I'm gonna see if I'm still good at it. I'm gonna try to do it from the dome.
Okay.
Now, if you don't turn out right, shit, you know I'll be back next
all
week.
Right.
Things I've seen, breaking it down.
Yeah, they'll get you.
I like that.
They'll get you in the comments and they'll put you back on track. They do. I make mistakes all the time and try to get in them comments and be like, James, the fuck you watching? And then they correct me. I'll come back and correct it. We keep on moving forward. Ain't no thing. Shit, I've been doing this so long. Hell, I don't watch so many shows. Shit, I be mixing them up. Forget the people.
Don't they start running together?
Girl, I be done forgot what people was doing the last season, child. Shit.
It's too much to watch now. Well, what do you think about what's going on Basketball Wives? Do you think that OG is dealing with colorism, or do you think they just don't like her?
I don't think that it's a colorism, and I get in trouble all the time that I don't think that there's a colorism issue group wide. The stuff that Evelyn did with the monkeys, she can't take it back. It is what it is. You was trying to get at her, and girl, you thought it was a kiki, and the people didn't kiki. The people attacked. I definitely feel like OG put 20 on 10. And the other thing is that she does have some issues that stem back from when she was a little girl. And I feel bad for her for that, because I got attacked a lot because I feel like I don't find her attractive. I don't. And it has nothing to do with her African features and all that. Because earlier, Duchess was talking about Alec Weck. He couldn't call her name, but he was saying that there's a dark-skinned model. He's talking about Alec Weck. I think Alec Weck is sharp. So it's not about, I mean, I'm dark. I've been called colorist, and all I like is light skin, and oh, you got contacts. Child, are you serious right now? But that's, that's for some, the fans of Basketball Wives are vicious. They are vicious. My comment sections and my Basketball Wives videos are the worst across the board of all the videos that I've done in all 7 years I've been here. Literally, people, if you read them comments, you'll be like, these people are out there. Like, they get mad at me for not saying things the way they want me to say them or feel, and then they're calling you names, and it be going down in the comments, child.
Oh yeah, it get real personal with Basketball Wives. That's why because I ain't in the mood for that. I'm just not.
I got a tough back, and I ain't worried about that.
They get you internalizing it, then next thing you know, baby. And then, I got a little piece of following on Twitter too, so it always goes back over there. And then I end up, people have unblocked me, James. I don't want to get blocked no more. So I'm not trying to do it because, I'm just not getting back in the good graces of the Real Housewives of Atlanta. I don't know if I'm going to be able to ease my way back into the basketball. I'm blocked by all them bitches.
Well, and that's the thing. I'm a reviewer. I don't follow reality stars. I don't follow them at all.
But I used to live tweet as the show was going on. I live tweet on Twitter.
Right. And that's the part that I get mad at me.
I started with.
You need to do your research. No, don't. I review what's being shown on TV. I don't want to be in their real life. I don't want to be in real time. See, when you be in real time, that's when you end up, look, there's a good part and a bad part. Funky Dineva is who he is, but Funky Dineva had also been in court and also been served cease and desists and all kind of shit. He done been ran up on in public and all that kind of shit because, again, it went off of the show and into personal space and real time. I'm reviewing the show. I don't give a damn. If they ain't showing it on the show, I ain't talking about it too much.
Really B said, link, please.
Here she come with her Basketball Wives shit.
That's how I feel about YouTube. If it ain't on the screen, then I'm not worried about it, child. I don't care.
Yeah, I tried. I don't want to be part of the cease and desist and no battles like that. I don't want to be part of no stuff like that.
Sure.
Well, now you know.
Yeah, child. I'm cooking too, y'all. Y'all know I'm doing this eating and I'm cooking. I got roasted potatoes in the oven. I'm roasting potatoes.
Ooh, potatoes in the oven. Mother.
What's going on? What? Ain't that what you came up here for? Somebody said Basketball Wives. You pushed the button. Whatever, girl.
Hey, Billy.
Hello, what's up? Mwah. What's up, Auntie? Hey, Olivia, how you doing?
Ladies and gentlemen, Supreme number 2, honey. That is Supreme number 2.
I just came to co-sign what you had to say. That's all. That's all I did. I just came to co-sign and have you back. The basketball wives off the hook.
Yeah, they fight you.
But I was just gonna say the same thing. Those are the worst comments I've ever gotten on any video I've done, any show that I reviewed. It is to the point where I wasn't even going to review it. I was like, I don't even have the energy for it, and I'm still. I'm doing it, but it's like you just. I don't know why people can't see what it is. You know what I'm saying? Or at least be open to that. There's a different point of view. Let me say that. Be open to the fact that there's a different point of view.
Baby, you say one thing wrong and you drew it all through your comment section. I said, no, I'm taking a season off. I'm good. I tackle Delilah and those type of shows. I'm not fooling with that reality. I'm not fooling with Basketball Wives. I'm not.
Yeah.
Because I know that I'll be fighting. And then if I do Basketball Wives, that means I'm live tweeting every night that it's on. So I know I'm going to be getting blocked over there on Twitter like I always do. Really, I'm probably one of the most blocked vloggers over here because, baby, I live tweet and they block me. And I be like, it's just my opinion. Damn. So I ain't fooling with Basketball Wives. I let the basketball girls handle that for themselves. I watch everybody else.
And you know what started to get like that? I was so glad when the season was over. Real Housewives of Potomac this season. It got toxic towards the end, like the last 5 or 6 episodes. It got really bad. The comments got bad. When I would go live, the people in my live, people came over to my live just to argue with me and cuss me out. And I'm thinking, you clearly watched my review, so you know my point of view. Why are you over here just to argue with me? Thank you for coming, but damn, why you over here just to argue with me?
Right. Thank you, Anson.
Don't matter, like Tasha K say, you can cuss my motherfucking ass out. Not that I'm gonna give a damn anyway. Now, bye.
It might be me because I have my earpiece in. Is that better? Is it the whistling gone? I have my earpiece on, so it might have been me.
Okay, so listen. Earlier, when Anton had went on to he was on a panel earlier, and they were talking about this picture that Anton had, and it didn't show up on the screen. On my screen, I couldn't see what picture. Now I see what all of the hoopla was about Anton, honey, and these roasted potatoes.
Oh, his chest is down like that.
Tatays, honey, tatays.
Go ahead, Anton. Go ahead.
And then, I left it there for a minute because I had been summoned, honey. One of the ladies said, "Please leave that up, honey. We love the chest. And leave that. Up."
It's 2 more Supremes. Y'all can act up if y'all want to. Trust and believe. Abby in the bushes. She might not be in the chat, but she said really be on the panel so they can really cut up and can't get timed out. It's 2 more Supremes.
Well, damn. Somebody say I look like Cadillac Kimberly. I'm gonna take that as a compliment.
Cadillac Kimberly.
Because that's a funny motherfucker.
So wait a minute, I'm gonna ask here. I'm going to go sideways. Anton, you Lord. Potatoes. What kind of meat you serving, honey?
That's the kind of shit.
What? Now why y'all? Well, hell. Okay, don't turn my camera off too.
I'm not. You staying up there.
Y'all know y'all wanted to ask.
I don't want to ask because it ain't doing.
He's gonna answer me too. Watch, it's coming. Just hold on.
His whatever meat he's serving ain't doing me no good. So why do I care?
Why, girl? I tell you, don't count yourself out. You might get a dinner invite.
Because Anton was supposed to. Me and Anton was supposed to go out.
First of all, that's the problem. That his name ain't Anton. Well, and that's why you can't get the dinner date. You can't get to the meat because you keep on messing up the name. It's Anton.
Well, I'm Contredo. It's Anton. You got that.
Well, girl, he'll pay you no attention because that's
listen, I ain't fighting Castro.
Look, girl, wait.
I ain't fighting Castro Cannon. Castro said that Anton is bad. I'm not fighting Castro Cannon. He ain't writing no
no,
song
they would have made a song on your ass.
I could take it down now because here he comes, honey.
Pastor ain't gonna write no song about me.
I
Hell
know. Who said that? See, Miss Olivia, see what you walk into when you come over here.
Yeah, I have no comment at all. I'm quiet. But anyway,
look at him. Look at him. Thirst trap.
Thirst trapping. Good morning.
It is not morning, sir.
Well, it could be.
Not what he. I know what he is.
Or you never know when hello turns into good night, honey.
Well, that's
Ooh. So what you playing about this meat? Ribeye. I done told y'all about one of my favorites.
What?
The meat is ribeye.
Oh, ribeye. Oh, okay.
What,
Antonio?
What's up, Antonio? Hey, boo.
I just wanted to know. I got beef roast.
Oh, I like Antonio's name. They got my name in it.
That ain't why you like Antonio.
That is why I like that way he spelled his name with a Y instead of an I. That's cool.
Yeah, sure.
Really, B? Really?
I'm about to get off of here.
I really just want to say my goodbyes and thank you, Spillitboy, for letting me come up on your panel today. I really enjoyed it.
Absolutely. Thank y'all for coming by. I appreciate it.
Okay, thank you.
Open up the panel off, especially not on this side with this, but I think it was a good decision. I think I made a good decision.
Absolutely. I think you did. I know you did. It was awesome. Anyway, I'm gonna talk to y'all later. Bye-bye.
All right, baby. Bye-bye. Mwah. Thank you for coming.
You're welcome.
Hey,
Miles. I'm being the opposite of a hater. I am not being a hater at all. Don't do me, Miles.
Look here. Y'all think I'm bad. Look at Alicia.
Alicia, I don't disagree. I don't disagree.
Oh God. Lady Nika, I be at your page too sometimes. So I don't really be in your chat like that because I don't know them. But what that lady said to you earlier, that was like so nice, and I share her same sentiment. She was like, you make her feel like a natural woman or some shit.
Oh, nubiology.
Yeah, that was really
Thank
nice.
you.
That was very sweet of her to say that. Yeah, you looking good.
Thank you so much.
I'm from Florida, so I like Louisiana people. It's like we like the same kind of people in a way.
Oh yeah.
Do you like ribeye, Nika?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
We're trying to act right.
Bye.
Bone in.
Bye. Well, mine is bye. See y'all later. Have a good one.
What, yours ain't got the bone in it? Better have a bone in it. Bye.
See ya.
Ain't nothing wrong with a bone in. I'm ribeye.
Ain't nothing wrong with a bone in.
You know what I'm saying? Bone in ribeye. Ain't nothing wrong with that, Lady Nika.
Nothing at all, baby. I'd rather it that way.
Auntie, when you coming back over to babysit to train your kids? Auntie!
Girl,
Look at
y'all cuss up too damn much. Every time I get them, I watch them cheering up. Okay.
Nasty shit here.
Get your cheering.
When you going, Mother, when you going back to the
No,
King Snoopy, you need to send me an email, King Snoopy. You need to email me directly. I have something to say to you.
Don't judge me. I'm in a disaster area because I had a wall took down in my kitchen. So, but no, James, they're saying it right. You say it wrong, and I tried to correct you one time, and you still keep saying it wrong. So I just let you have it because I love you. It's Anton.
Well, why did you just say that?
I did. I actually sent you like the phonetic. What is it called when you like type it out the way it sounds? Phonetic. I actually sent you that one time, but you still kept saying Anton. So I said, you know what? I'm gonna let James.
Kind of like being ignored, I guess. That's terrible. Okay, so it's Anton.
Yeah, like Antoine, but without the.
No, I don't like Antoine. Okay,
I don't like that either. So I don't. Please, that's the worst thing you can call me.
Anton.
Yes,
and I call him Anton all the time.
And I just let you have it because I did tell you.
Well, you should have said something like you did today. Okay. So it's Anton, not
yes.
Anton.
I thought maybe it was your Pennsylvania privilege accent. So I just
everything is about Pennsylvania privilege, ribeye and all.
All right, but it's Anton though. And don't read me in the chat about my kitchen because, like I said, I had some construction and some walls pulled down and some new lights.
You can't even afford a kitchen, so you're doing great.
No, but look at my roof right now. Until the people come, look at my ad.
You have a kitchen that you can expand. I'm just saying.
This is true.
I mean, some people can stand on one side of their kitchen and touch
say it right every time.
Some people can do this with their kitchen and just touch both sides.
That's just had to swing back in and say, I say it right every time. So what's that mean?
He do.
I thought you was gonna get some Asian food.
Well, all right, that's it. I'm back down in the chat. But yes, James, it is.
No. Really? You know what?
Yeah.
I didn't. Now look at this one. I'm gonna say, you done fucked up the whole goddamn pot. But I didn't mess it up because even when I was saying it wrong, he came back every time. Like they always do. What's that mean?
Lamone.
What's that mean?
You know I love you, boo.
Really,
you know I would never be rude to you, Lamone. You know you my boo thing. Don't do that. Don't do me like that.
Rude to Lamone? When you do that?
He said I didn't speak to him. He know I would never do that. You know I don't do that. You know I don't do that, Lamone. I don't do that.
Lamone is a sweetie.
He is.
He is absolutely, and he know I would never not speak to him. He know that. It's other people, but not him.
Yeah.
Lord have mercy. So I'm going over, and that's Chris going over Anton's house and tear down the rest of the walls, child.
Oh!
I'm gonna tear the rest of his walls down.
I was not ready for that. Listen,
I'll go over there and push his damn refrigerator in the middle of the floor.
On that note, I'm jumping off of here.
Bye, James.
Thank you, mother, for letting me come up. I got something to do. I'm late. I got something to do. Bye. Listen, James, check your text messages in the bottom.
Look, wait a minute. Wait, look.
First of all, I sent you a text message yesterday.
I left voicemail with all.
I'm mad.
You ain't had shit else to do. Prank calling. Listen. Okay.
I'm gone. James, check your text messages and respond to the other one I sent the other day, sir. Thank you so much.
The other day?
Yeah.
Did I ignore it?
Probably. That's what you do sometimes. That's what you do.
Who say it? See, don't do me like that.
Love you, though. Bye, Lady Nika.
Bye, baby.
Bye.
All right, James, is you about to shut this thing down? You know I can't see a day. I went to the eye doctor today.
No, you did not.
I'm just getting my eyes back right.
Look, we got to do this one. You must stay there for a second, Nick. We got to do this one we're going to do this one for Stupid Child.
Okay.
With his terrible self at it. Terrible. Running in the streets, prank calling people like he worked for nephew Tommy. Child. Okay, here's one for the road, y'all. The Patty, honey. The Patty is in full blast.
Patty is a trip.
Playing from James's Galaxy Note 10 Plus.
It's George because he's motherfucking mad at Kwani. He called me Curious George, and I'm mad at her. Oh my God. James attacked me because I didn't stand up to you. Because you attacked me. Squatty, you know when you dragged all over the YouTube stream? Look up at Squatty. She's crying. Called me. And my mother called me. You don't understand.
Child. Y'all terrible. Y'all is terrible, honey. Terrible.
That was some good acting, though. I wonder, can she do Geraldine? Bye, James.
I'm sure she can. I think she got a lot of talent.
I know she do. Bye, James, so you can end your show.
I am. I'm going to say, do I feel like leaving? I guess I feel like leaving.
Bye, friend.
All right, girl. All right, you guys. Thank y'all for hanging out. I appreciate it. I do. This has been Kitchen Table Talk with SpillitBoyTV. It's been a blast. I actually ate all the food today, which is something I never do. No, you don't feel like leaving. Yes, I do. I'm leaving. I'm out of here. I'm out of this mother. Thank y'all for hanging out. We must do this again. We must. Surely we must. All right, you guys. Goodbye, Lieutenant Blanco. See you next time. Mwah. Good night. Mother out, honey. Look at Almond Brown. Child, make sure y'all check out Almond Brown, honey, with her most gorgeous self over there, clowning real bad, reading those books of mine, honey. She did her read this past Monday was hilarious. It was hilarious. And I do say so myself. Honey, her chat. Wait a minute. Almond, are you somewhere where you can come up? Are you in a position that you can come up? Hold on. Hold on, y'all. We might have a little extra, something extra for y'all. Are you able to come up, Almond? Are you in a position where you can come up on? Okay. Y'all can get it from her mouth, honey. She's like really into the getting down into the, you say not these walls. Child, y'all a mess. I'm talking about the walls, and I look, I'm gonna say Anton, the walls. I said push the damn refrigerator down in the middle of the floor. Now y'all being nasty. Y'all better cut that out. Cut it out. But yeah, so hey, Mr. Pisces. Almond is just getting into the real. Okay, Castro, ain't no problem, child. I just want the food, child. Y'all can have him. I just want the food. I got my own roasted potatoes, child. I'm coming for the meat, child. Just a mess. Look at them, honey. Lord, they got them all in an uproar, honey. You see these boys cutting up?
Y'all carrying on.
Okay, so all right. So, good old Almond. Almond is over there reading Love and Topaz. And what chapter are you on, Almond? I think you're going to chapter.
We're going to
9.
chapter 9. Yeah.
Yeah, you just about done.
Yeah, almost. There's 2 more chapters left in this book.
Yeah, just about done. And do you see a difference between the other books and this book?
Oh, listen. What was you on when you wrote this book? Because whoever Uncle Joe is in your real life, yeah, Uncle Joe be having me over there want to pray in the middle of reading his book.
Well, I told you I wrote that book in 14 days.
I know, but it's so good. It's not predictable at all.
No, that was the beginning. And that was literally the beginning. That was the first book I wrote. That was the one I wrote before any of the stuff, before the memoir, the memoir was actually the last one.
Wow.
So it literally has nothing to do with nothing. Love and Topaz was the beginning of everything. And you remember there was the little cameo appearance of Topaz and the family.
Between pews.
In between pews, right. But this is where it all started at. And down on these streets, and the YouTube streets, they started they started with drama. So they didn't ever get into my creative side, they went right to my real life because they were in an attack mode.
Right.
That's how that book all got started. You know, that's how people found out about the book and all that stuff. But no, that's my creative mind.
Well, it's very creative.
You're in my dark corner is where you are. Well, it really ain't all that creative because it's a lot of truth in there, but it's, you know, colored.
So who influenced Topaz?
That's a lot of me. It's a lot of me and a couple other people.
Well, what about Waleed? Because a lot of people, they don't know whether to be mad with him, but then, you know, he have his sweet side, but then you're like, wait a minute.
Is your classic piece of trade. That's what. That's why when we were always about trade, now I always tell y'all don't know what y'all talking about. When y'all be talking about trade, and I say y'all don't know what y'all talking about.
Right.
That's trade. That's a certain type of trade.
But just, through and through, honey, we thinking that he want the whole family. But don't tell me now. Don't tell me the rest. We only got 2 more chapters.
I ain't gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. But that's a piece. That's a type of trade where it's really. I always say one thing you always hear me say: you can't date the trade.
Right.
The trade will try to make you believe you can date them.
Yeah, because he had Topaz like waiting up.
They want what they want.
Yeah, and he had Topaz waiting up, and Topaz like, wait a minute, where you been at? I'm like, boy, you his stepson. What you doing? That's your brother, really, because you know your mom and your daddy say, oh, you like a son to us. They're so oblivious, but I think they're gonna walk in, but I ain't gonna, you know, that's whatever. Yeah, I know you're not gonna tell me, but
honey. 2 more books to go.
And I got my books. I'm so excited. I'm ready.
Man, you're going to go with him all the way to college and everything else before you die.
Really? Oh, God.
Yeah.
Well, I'm excited, and it's really, like I said, it's not predictable at all. So we don't even know what's going to happen in the next chapter. But we thinking Uncle Joe. I don't know, because Uncle Joe like to listen to Waleed a little bit too much. Like, he got that roughness in him. But then when Waleed whisper something in his ear, like, come on, Uncle Joe. No, come on. This ain't what you want. This not what you gonna do, man. And then Uncle Joe just backed down. I'm like, wait a minute. Now you were just rah calling everybody the B word.
And that's sometimes just a male bonding thing. You know, males bond just like y'all bond.
I know, but I'm just saying, you
got that girlfriend that can calm you down, and then you got another girlfriend. You be like, girl, get away from me.
Yeah, that girl, the other girlfriend be the one that hype you up, and you know, you can't calm down. You can't calm down. But I don't know. It's just something about Waleed's, his aura, his spirit or whatnot. It just is whorish. We know that.
Very charismatic.
Yeah, you know, so if he can get the mama and, you know, the daughter, I don't know how she ended up doing all of that and he was still asleep. Does that really happen? Like, can that happen for real? Like somebody just... Oh, it did? Oh,
I told you, everything in that book happened.
Oh, so wait, so that happened to you though?
No, I ain't got this. That's how I sold books though, because a lot of people was like, he's telling his. They thought I told my life story before I even got around to telling my story. But I sold many books out of my trunk in my neighborhood, many books. And people was like, "Well, wait, Chef ain't got no sisters." He sure don't. I mean, I do. I have sisters, but no, my mama ain't never had a girl. She ain't got no girl.
Listen, that tree, but when he came at her with that roll of quarters, honey, he put them $10 in her mouth and knocked them 2 front teeth out. Listen, I don't act like I said on my video. I do not advocate for a man hitting on a woman, but she was just doing a little bit too much, and she deserved it.
That happened to a person. That is, you know, again, everything that happened has happened, but it's happened in different situations. I just put them in the book form.
Right.
So the actual the quarters in the hand and bust in the mouth, that happened between 2 males.
Oh, okay. So not the brother and the sister for real.
Yeah, that happened between 2 males.
Oh.
But it was the size difference was the same as in the book. How he's so tiny and she's so big.
Right.
Yeah. But it was 2 males that actually happened in real life.
Topaz had that. Oh. Baby boy them balls had done dropped a little longer that day, boy. I say, yes, you better get her.
Yeah, but even the whole thing is the mother and the son dynamic and the boyfriend and that's all real. That all happened.
That was sad.
That's not me. The only thing really me and Topaz got the same birthday.
That's it.
We got the same birthday.
Wow,
and yeah, the treatment, you know, the treatment that you're less than that kind of thing. There's you can see the parallels in my room and his room.
Right.
Yeah, but no, I ain't never been that size. I always did wear clothes like that. I did wear clothes like that. I wasn't
but the mama being so fake.
No, my mom.
No, I was saying, but the mama being so fake and showing love, but what? I'm sure your mom.
I do have family members like
she
that.
wouldn't. I read it in the book. I mean, unless
yeah,
it's something.
I got family members like that.
I'm sure we all have fake family members. We got fake friends.
Many.
We got
I have
fake
many.
everything.
I have
So.
Many. But
well,
yeah, everything in here
I don't think I have many
real. It's all too real. Yeah, but yeah, so I'm
we
still
have the last 2 chapters.
And I think I get more of a kick out. And then it's been so long since I wrote it. So some of the stuff when you read, I'm like, oh shit, I did. That did happen. I forgot some of the stuff. But it's funny. Watching you is hilarious to me. Because your face.
Thank you. and like it's true and genuine reactions because I'm like, I was swinging at the air last week. I was swinging at the air.
Reaction videos. Hilarious.
Yeah.
And then sometimes you be reading in a scene and you stop and then almond jump out. You be like, well, wait a minute. Can't nobody go to that church?
I'm talking about everybody was getting beat up.
Yeah, because I
get beat up with the darn communion tray.
As I ride, like I said, I'm gonna watch Almond's video as I ride, I'll listen to her. But no, I have to actually sit and watch it. Because watching you is where I get entertained. I'm screaming. It was so hilarious. I'm surprised this you had song stirring up. Child. King Snoopy been acting terrible down in that chat. Talking about he was using that sound bite of Lady Dep Dep screaming to crank call people.
I was screaming when you played that. I'm like, wait a minute.
Demon, honey.
Oh, I heard you that night when you said that. I was listening in the bushes. I said, oh, you know what? Let me shut up.
Absolutely.
But you was
I'm very in touch with all my stuff. I'm in touch, honey.
Yeah, I can tell. But
darn what you heard, honey.
We're going to get off of that.
Real. Yeah, it's very real. To everybody. Everybody that allows for him to be real in their life, he's real in their life. And that's all I'm going to say. And you
absolutely. You're right. You are so right about it. You are.
Do your line, Almond. Would you say I love you, and there ain't nothing you can do about it? Do that.
I love you with the love of God, and there is what? Nothing you can do about it.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is Almond Brown 09. Make sure you watch her Monday nights over on her channel here on YouTube, and she is reading my books right now. And when she's done with mine, she's going to move on to other authors as well. She reads the books, honey. If you're not a reader, you're more of a listener, it is the place to be. Monday nights at 9 p.m. Eastern time. Eastern time.
Yes.
James does.
Thank you so much, James.
You just said
Lord,
James
is still flirting.
Right. Where he at? There he go. Right. Look at him. Look. And then he wants to
say he do. Why?
Because he wants some prime rib and some taters.
I do. Why? Oh Lord.
He wants to be able to say your name correctly. That's why.
Say my name. Say my name.
Hey, Deanna. What's going on, Mr. Pisces?
Hey,
Good
Deanna.
evening.
I was sponsored.
Hey, James, the chat. Almond Brown, you have been sponsored. That's her.
What does that mean?
What that mean, Deanna?
I'm lost. Don't judge me. I'm lost. What does that mean?
She'll explain.
Oh, okay.
She's gonna be laughing at you when she explains it, but she'll.
Oh Lord.
Here, Deanna, you got time to get on the link and explain it. You know, can't nobody explain. Wait, what y'all into tonight? Here, Deanna. You know, can't nobody say Deanna stuff the way Deanna can say it. Mr. Pisces.
Yes.
What's going on, baby? How are you?
Yes, Mr. Voice. How you doing, Mr. Pisces?
Good evening.
Good evening.
How you doing?
Y'all not gonna wear me out with this up here, honey.
I'm fine. How are you doing?
I'm doing fantastic. Like I was saying to
Oh,
Anton,
Lord,
I'm
okay.
just waiting for my veggie burgers to be done so I can eat. Good evening, James.
You know what? You two talking together. Why I feel like I'm not supposed to be listening, honey. He like, hello. You like, hello. Now, why I feel like I'm supposed to be listening?
I just got closer to the mic because he was closer to the mic. I don't know. Hey,
Well,
Deanna.
hey, Deanna.
Hey y'all.
Well,
What y'all up to?
before we get because Deanna comes, she bring big energy. I just want to say, Almond Brown, the first time I seen you in the chat, you know, you had said something, and I thought you was coming from me, and I had to go off real quick, and then I realized you was just playing, and I was wrong. So I never got the opportunity to say to you, my bad. You know, I'm really not like it. I just, you know, that was like my first time, and I thought you was coming from me, and I was like, wait a minute. But yeah. So ever since then, I always feel like, oh, I hope she know that, like. I think I tried to smooth it over in that chat, but I just wanted to speak it, you know, that, you know, it was no big deal. I just didn't know what was going on. So I wanted to come up to, you know, say that to you.
I appreciate you for that.
Good. I haven't, the only reason I don't go to your channel and listen to you do the James's books is because I'm a little old fashioned. I don't like audio books. I need to read it in the paper in between my hands and sit in the bed and nightlight. So that's why I don't watch it like that, because I knew when I ever read them, I want to, you know, read it.
You could have read along with us. It's people that still order the book, and they read along with me while I'm reading it out loud.
Well, you know what? Maybe I'll do that. You could have
ordered your book and been doing that with us.
It's on YouTube, so it'll always be there. I just won't be able to comment now.
Well,
like, because I'll be too
late. Get the next book.
Okay, I'm going to start with the next one.
I still have his other 2 books to read. Yeah.
Okay, when you
don't start now. Don't start without me. Wait till we get there.
No, when you get the next one, I'm going to start with that one.
So I'll be starting the next one next week.
And what time do you usually do
it? Okay, not this Monday, but the following Monday. 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time every Monday, down at the Almond Delights Reading Corner. Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's right. That's perfect while I'm in the bed. And what's the next book?
It's
the Losing Topaz.
All right, well, James, I'll hit you up so you can tell me how to get it.
Yeah, now let me get you together real fast.
Me?
Yeah, you before you leave.
Wait, I'm scared. I'm scared.
You see why you stay in so much trouble?
Ain't I gonna have a song made about him here soon? Don't know if it'll be good or bad. Well, then,
that's a good thing. Now listen to me, because pay attention to what I'm saying to you. This is why you stay in trouble with your neck and chest up here. See, because you came right up here and you're gonna paint a whole picture about you laying up in the bed with a book.
That is regular stuff. What do you mean? That's classic stuff. You sit in the bed at night and read a book. You see that?
I don't play this. Let me tell you something. I do some good work in the bed, but it don't be with no book, man.
Well, I will read a book at night before going to bed. You read a chapter or 2 before going to bed. What is wrong with that?
Ain't nothing wrong with it, honey. Let your fingers do the walking, honey. Go on.
I'm gonna be with the next book. James, she said 2 Mondays from Monday coming up.
No, not this Monday coming,
but the
Monday
next
after.
Oh, so really just a week almost and a half.
Right.
And then how long it take for the book to come?
It only takes, if you have Amazon Prime, 2 days if you have Amazon Prime.
Give it 2 to 3 weeks, sir. Mail is backed up.
Oh God.
Well, it's not. You can get it in 2 days. It's on Amazon. If you go to my channel, the links are in the description box for his books.
And it's the link for the next one you're gonna be doing that next Monday.
Well, I'll put that in the description box this time. That way everybody can get it by then. So I'll add that to the description box of the last video.
Well, maybe I can get the person that wrote the author, since I know the author.
Now go on and support
him.
No,
I'm gonna pay for it. Now he know I'm gonna pay for it. Now I ain't. You know.
You want him to send it directly?
Maybe if the Amazon take too long, I can get the author to just send it to me directly.
Okay.
Some people really think they got power.
I said maybe. I'm just hoping. No, because I really want to. By the time she do it, the next time. I'm sorry, y'all.
You doing all that talking? Let's do it tonight. We just do it tonight.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it tonight. But so, what day you do it on Mondays at 9 p.m. And do we read it? Do you tell us what chapters we read ahead of time, or? No. Oh, it's not like a book club. You just read it out loud.
Yeah, I read it out loud. So we normally, it depends on how long the chapters are. We'll do 2 chapters. It's a 45-minute read. With the last 15 minutes, we interact, with the chat. Sometimes the author comes up or somebody else will come up and we'll discuss what we read. What chapters we read. Right.
But still in that same live.
Yes.
Okay, so it's not really like a book club where you need to come prepared before you get there. Okay.
No, we do like that's why I read it. I only read it when I get on live. That way the reaction from the book, everything is genuine and it's pure. So I don't read it beforehand. I only read it when I'm with you guys.
And then my last question about it, I'm leaving it alone, is the next book that we finna start that next Monday, is it a sequel to something? So I'm gonna be lost?
It is. So what you want to do is who's belching?
Somebody
excuse me.
That is Mr. Pisces.
Mr. Pisces always making nasty.
She was muted. Yeah, she was muted.
Excuse me.
That's Mr. Pisces. He always making noises, breathing hard.
So listen, this is what I said. We're gonna do this tonight, Anton. Me and you are going to have a little exchange tonight. You're gonna get your book. Okay. You're going to read the first one, and by the time she gets started on the second one, you'll be ready. And what you're going to do in that point, you're going to get there 9 p.m. Eastern, not this Monday coming, but the Monday after. You follow me?
Mm-hmm. Oh, so I need to read the first one in the next week and a half.
And the next week, you're going to read the whole first book. You're going to read Love and Topaz, and it ain't hard. It's a quick read.
Okay.
And then you'll be ready the Monday after, 9 p.m. Eastern, the Monday after next.
Then we'll be on the second one.
That's right. What you're going to do, you'll take all your clothes off, get on up in the bed with your book.
You know I'm going to have my robe on.
No, you ain't. And then I'm going to turn you over to Almond, and she's going to work you out for about an hour.
Okay. So what I'm telling you now, Almond, I'm real opinionated. So when it get to the chat part, I might have a lot to say.
Oh, go ahead. You can listen. Everybody interacts in the chat while I'm reading. So I'm not, while I'm reading, I'm not reading the chat. So I'm not interacting with you guys while I'm reading. But after I read, then that's when I interact with you guys. But during that time, honey, the chat, they talk to themselves and they go at it. So
okay,
you'll have James, people to interact with.
Well, James, text me after this and let me know how I can buy both books real quick.
3. There's all 3. There's 3 books.
Yes, 3 books.
Wait, so I got to read 2
don't
books.
Worry, baby. I'll spend your money real good. Don't worry. I got that. Well, I got this part, and I'll turn him over to you to work out Monday after next year.
Oh, my card swipes. It swipes. But I'm saying, wait, is it one book she already read and now we're on the second, or are we on the third?
No, it's all one. She's almost finishing up the first book now.
Okay, so then not Monday coming up, but next Monday will be the second one.
Yes.
So why are you trying to get my money for the third one? What if I don't like that one?
That's all right. Have I ever gave you anything that you didn't like? Have I ever led you anywhere that you didn't like?
Never. I bought all 3, the whole set.
I say your name wrong, but I do you right.
You do me right. The whole set, all 3. All right, yeah. Well, let me know how to buy it after this. But okay, go back now, Miss Deanna Irvin, because she be tripping me out. So do you, Deanna? What you got to say?
Now look at that.
I was just coming up here explaining what I was putting in the chat. Hey, how y'all doing? And you were sponsored for the raffle drawing tonight by Trina C. So I did want to let you know. So in case you can be able to catch it, you can pick your gift. If not, and you win, the chat pick your gift for you, girl. So I just want to let you know. It's at 7 Central Time.
8 o'clock.
So it's 8 o'clock my time.
Yeah, another hour. Yeah.
I watched you do a game, Deanna, on one Friday. I want to say last Friday, but it might have been the Friday before it was. But I had never seen it before, so I was confused on how you was like, you do the numbers. Then I was putting the number in the chat, and then I guess your husband would close it and say closed. But I ain't win shit, and I ain't never got picked. So I was like, what the fuck?
You was playing Tuberty then. And the Tuberty game, it's just, a little light fun. We keep up with the YouTube streets over there doing that. And basically, if you win, it's say, for instance, we pick a number, whoever get the closest to without going over gets to pick a category, and then the whole chat just help you answer the question.
Yeah, but you was giving like good shit like luggage and
that's the
all
raffle.
Kind of shit. Well, how do you get sponsored in the raffle? How do you get sponsored?
Oh, now if you get sponsored, that just depends on whoever wants to enter you in the raffle. You know, like some people will enter their favorite content creators, you know, other people and all that kind of stuff. So, or you can enter yourself. But I was just letting Almond Brown know she was sponsored because I know she didn't know.
Thank you, Trina C. Thank you for the sponsorship, girl. I didn't even know. Thank you, Deanna.
You're welcome.
Can somebody sponsor me into the raffle? I mean, God,
you got a hot five. Quit playing.
It's
sponsor yourself. Yeah.
That's
how much? Where you send it to?
We give away good stuff for
I know.
a hot
I seen
five.
it. Where you send the $5 to?
I put it in the back room chat for you. I think I can do that. Okay.
Cash out.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Send it to. Put it in that private chat so I can.
Okay. All right.
I want to. How long I got to enter?
Thank you, James, for letting me come over here and
You know how we do. You know how we do, Chuck. We
and I'm
cross
gonna be getting
gain
up
weight
with you. I'm gonna be getting up with you too pretty soon because you know I'm doing a little something. So we'll talk about it.
Okay. And I already told you that I needed some help with my little trivia stuff. So
I got you. You know it.
Yep.
I got you.
Child, because I did Deanna has her bonnets, and I did a little contest and gave away the bonnets, child, and they loved them. Loved them.
That's what we'll talk. We gonna talk.
Yeah.
Is Anton drunk? No, I'm not drunk.
Oh wow.
Well, now you got
Anton, hold on real quick. Anton, stop reading the chat, boo. You know that's what happened last time when you cussed me out. Get out the chat.
That's how me and you
get out the chat.
That's how I almost fell out with you before I even knew you.
Before you even knew me, honey, you called me all kind of words.
Ray. What's up, baby?
Did I call
I didn't want to interrupt
you. Called me to be word.
How are you?
I am good. I'm good.
It's nice to see you.
You too, always, child.
I know I can't seem to catch like a live, and then when I do catch it, it's on the end of you giving somebody the business, so I'm cackling the whole time. So
yeah, no, see, we in the calm state. This is we in the calm state.
I'm being nosy. What's the conversation about right now?
Right now, we're just open. I open the panel and we just open chatting. I just ain't left yet. That's all.
Okay. Have y'all talked about the interview with Oprah and them?
Oprah, no. What interview with Oprah? Who's the
interview with Oprah and Meghan Markle and Prince Harry?
No, we didn't. What's going on?
When you get a chance, I need you to fix you a cocktail. Okay. Block out 2 hours wherever you find the stream, and you need to watch it. It is so good. It's so good.
Okay, I will. I love Oprah, so I'll check it out because I didn't. I've heard people was talking about it, but I didn't even look at the commentary or anything. So I have to go. This sounds like something to end up talking about.
At first, I wasn't gonna watch it because I don't really follow the royal family like that, but I love Oprah, so I was like, let me get into this. And yesterday I watched it. It was it's good. I don't want to give it away because I want you to watch it, and hopefully you'll be moved to do a video about it.
Sounds like I will. Sounds like it. Well, that's how we started off today. There was some stuff. Lazar sent me stuff about the MyHeritage app, and it ended up being one of my those situations that I brought to Kitchen Table Talk. So I do that, and y'all, just so y'all know, y'all can do that. If there's something that you want me to talk about on Kitchen Table Talk, by all means, SpillitBoyTV, not SpillitBoyTV lies, SpillitBoy@gmail.com. That email address is there for those reasons, for y'all to reach out to me about whatever. If it's something, you throw it out there, and that was it. That's how we got a lot of this stuff for Swipe Left. When I was doing Swipe Left all the time, a lot of times people sent me things and I would actually go and look, and they made it onto the show. So
from here on out, if I see anything, I'll send it to you because I just I love you down, and I always love to hear your take on, because I love Milan, okay? So I've been waiting on Swipe Left to come back patiently.
It will be back.
I'm like, all right, I'm waiting now.
I was doing some hair for her the other day. She'll be back with her old raggedy.
I know, that's why trust me, I'm here for the long haul. I ain't going nowhere, baby. This means you forever.
Right, we'll say to the dirt. To the dirt.
To the dirt. I ain't going nowhere. But yeah, when you get a chance, watch that. And then following that, Pierce Morgan, raggedy ass, walked off set because he got checked about what he was talking. He was talking shit about Meghan Markle. He got checked, walked off set, and then quit his job.
Oh, girl, this is drama. Yeah, I got to go.
Yeah, that's why I said when you get a chance, watch the interview, and then I need you to. Matter of fact, I'm gonna send you the clip of Pierce Morgan walking off set because he was asked a direct question and he got mad and just walked off. Like the cameras weren't rolling. And I'm like, sir, you've been talking shit about this lady forever. Somebody asked you about it. You get mad and walked off. And the last thing, and then we're going to move on. The reason why he's mad at her or whatever, apparently years ago when she was single, he sent the car for her to go to a party with him or something like that, or to go home with him or something like that. And this bitch said, no, ma'am, thank you, no, sir, and went to a party where she met Prince Harry. So that's why he's been saucy with her. I said, boop.
Oh, he mad as ever.
He hot.
Oh, well, that's how it go down. That's how it goes down.
Yeah, but anyway, James, I just, anytime I get opportunity like that, I love you. I'm gonna do it. You just all like brighten up my day, and you're one of those people on YouTube, like you, Funky Dineva, y'all, like over the years, y'all haven't changed. Y'all changed for the good, if that makes sense. Like you've kept who you were, but it. You know what I'm trying to say? I can't do the words right now, but like you're still James, and I love that.
Thank you.
So baby. I just want to tell you I love you.
And that's why. And I think that's why that expression, getting old and fine like wine, it seems like James.
Oh, Mr. Price, what you trying to get me to take off, Mr. Price? Don't start with me.
No. I'm just saying.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Usually they say fine like wine, like you know.
I try.
Yeah.
Mr. Parsons, are you flirting?
No.
No, that's just Mr. Price. That's just his vernacular, child. It just comes off like that.
Oh.
Mr. Parsons, what you talking about veggie burgers, Mr. Parsons? Now that had me like, what you must don't know me at all. Yeah, he gonna put in the chat, Anton, I'm waiting on my veggie burger. Bitch, I eat
and
real
they already
around here.
And they already just resting to get a little bit cold. Yeah. No.
So wait a minute. You're vegetarian, Mr. Pisces.
No, I'm not vegetarian. I just don't like eat red meat. No, I eat red meat, but not burger. It's too much meat, too much blood. It's too.
Well, you know what, Mr. Pisces. Well, let me just tell you. I had a first date one time, and they were cooking, and I came over, and they made veggie burgers. I didn't know. I took one bite. I said, "What the hell is this?" They said veggie burgers. I left, and I've never seen that person again. First date.
Oh wow.
Veggie burger. This beans and corn. This ain't no hamburger, bitch.
If you ever seen Mr. Pisces' body, then you understand. That's why I was like, oh, okay, I could imagine.
Oh, I'm sorry. So is that the little picture with the chest out? That's who that is?
No, that's Anton. That's
Anton.
Okay.
Anton.
It's gonna take you a minute, James, but it's
gonna take me a minute. It is.
It's okay.
Been Anton this whole time, honey.
It's okay.
All right, I'm gonna let y'all go. Love you, James. Wow.
All right, love you too, baby. Now look, see this. The steps behind you remind me of over my brother's house.
Okay, James, I gotta go. Bye, y'all.
All right, Almond. Thank you for coming up, baby. I appreciate it.
You're welcome.
The people see you, girl. They're gonna be over there, so them numbers should be up next Monday and the Monday after and the Monday after. Them numbers should be up over there. We'll be over there having a good time. I don't come in till late or sometime the next day. But
I'm gonna be there for the new book.
All right. I'll see you over there. See y'all over there.
All right, baby. Mwah.
Bye.
Okay, go ahead, Mr. Pisces. Yeah, Mr. Pisces is smooth like that.
Yes, I am like that. Especially with English, yes. But when I'm speaking my own language, depends.
When you were speaking in your own language, it was still like, okay, somebody's going to take some clothes off. So, you know what, Meteorology? If you just go into Amazon and just type in my name, my real name, just James Colwell, it'll come up. It'll come up. All of my books will come up right there in Amazon.
You know how I am, James, with that kind of stuff. If I don't find it right away, I'm gonna hit you up like, remember how with the mask? I'm like, can I just do it this way? Because I don't want to do it your way on the website.
Every time that I'm on your panel, or Miles King is always coming from my ass. I don't know why. Miles, what
he gets a kick out of it.
I know.
I like Miles King. Don't do Miles King.
No, I like Miles too, but he liked to mess with me. When I did that sound, was because Miles was saying, "Do that sound, Miss Spicy." That's why I did.
Oh, you was over there purring and carrying on. That's what was. I thought somebody belched. I didn't know you was giving.
Almond Brown. No. Do you know what James? Do you know what like city or state Almond Brown is from? Something about her tone. I'm just
Florida.
Not trying to put. Is she from Florida?
Yeah, she's a Floridian girl.
Is she for real, James, or is she?
She is from the state of the Glamazons, honey.
She from Florida? That's what it is. I'm from Florida. All right.
You're full of yourself. So you're saying that everybody in Florida are like hot and spicy and all that stuff?
To be honest, no, I was not saying that. What I was saying was there was something about her tone of voice. I was wondering where she was from. So when they said Florida, if she's from Florida, then yes, maybe that's what it is, why she sounds familiar to me. It had nothing to do with looks, Mr. Pisces. So don't start it.
But let's be.
Hottie's come from Florida. Maddie's from Florida.
Yeah, Funky Dineva. I get all of those people.
People from Florida, they do think that they the shit. I mean,
that's right. So even though that's not what I was saying, Mr. Pisces, but yes, I am full of myself. Should I not be?
I'm right.
No, you better. You see you got that body, like Megan Thee Stallion said, body, yeah. You got the looks, you got the voice, you got the charm. You better be full of yourself.
And look at this one. This line-ass whore. That line whore is from Milwaukee.
And you know what, James? I tried to do the same thing with Duchess today that I do with you when I try to get you to stop something. And Duchess was like, okay, sir, giving me the same thing you give. I'll be back cussing the bitch out tomorrow.
All right. So, you know better than that. And you really got to be careful with Duchess. Duchess, you got to watch Duchess.
I like Duchess.
Duchess will take you some places that I ain't gonna take you. You gotta watch Duchess.
I said something in the chat earlier, but I don't think Duchess saw it. So if he's still listening, Duchess, who is that lady that sung that Fever with you? When I tell you, y'all was fucking kicking it. Who is that lady though?
Look at this one. About I Like You Too, Antoine. Okay.
Oh, thank you, Miles.
Oh,
it's Trisha.
Is she a content creator?
Trisha, she sings. You know Trisha.
Yeah.
You know.
I don't know. I only know from Fever today, and she was breaking it down.
You done seen her a million times. You just ain't pay no attention. That's Trisha right there.
She in here right now?
She's right there. She's all.
Trisha, you sung that Fever song. I like when you do the little low voice and then cut off the note like I like that part.
And look at this one. I'm watching, and here we go, honey. I told you to watch Duchess. You can get yourself into some issues.
Yeah, I like that when they did that fever. Did you see it, James? It was they was real good. Both of them. I mean, I'm used to Dutch's voice, but I didn't know who she was.
See,
They
Trisha
good.
is not to be toyed with at all. At all. I'll have to send you her channel.
Wow. Miles, you look good with a bird on your face, with hair on your face. You look more masculine.
Oh shit. Well, Miles, I think that was an invitation.
Lord have mercy. Listen here, y'all. Y'all are a mess. There's the other glamour blonde.
Deanna Irvin, you still there? I sent you the cash app. I want to be entered into the raffle. I want to win some shit.
There he go.
I was just saying I sent it to her. I hope she got it.
I think you could enter Drunk Meek as many times as you want to.
I entered in 4 times.
I think you can enter as many times as you like.
I entered in 4 times already.
Okay, come on with it. Come on with it. The links to
Did you see that shit she was giving away like a week ago?
Of course I did.
Man.
You see, I don't let everybody come up here and just start advertising stuff, child. If I ain't seen it and don't know nothing about it, child, I'll give you the old clickaroo, honey. You can be coming up here and bullshit.
Not the clickaroo.
The old clicker.
But no, but I'm glad you let her do that because I was in there just one
it's
night.
a time over there. Yes, you can win up to 5 times, 5 drawings tonight.
So James, quick question. From your life today, do you think?
Oh no, not at all, King Slippy. I'm good, baby. You know my stamina is amazing, honey. No, I'm over here counting time. You know I'm cooking at the same time. So in a second, I'm gonna walk away from the screen to go turn my potatoes off. But so you know I do this.
What degree you got yours on?
Why you want to know how hot I am?
Because I done made 3. Oh, that's why I made mine in 425 and I cut them small because I ain't had time to be roasting them for no fucking 2 hours.
I do. I cook everything slow. You know I ain't got no job.
Oh God, you don't?
No. This is a job. What do you mean you don't have a job?
I ain't got no job. All I do is sit around here, grinning and smiling, and bat my eyelashes. You know.
So James, do you think with your life today and the people that were on your panel, Miss Lady Nika and DKL and Madame Oracle, do you think they learned something new with your life today?
No, I wasn't really trying to teach them anything. I was just
not them, but the folks that were on your chat, because you said when you were done, you said that the content creators that were in the chat, to take this conversation and spread to the world. I don't know.
And
so
just
that's why I was asking.
Yeah, I just want them to take and put their spin on it, what their stance is on it. So more not so much of a learning thing, but just spreading some awareness. What's up, Castro?
What is up, James? Hold on.
There's another one.
Anton, hey, you are a fine motherfucker.
Pardon? I can't hear something real loud in the background. I just think I heard.
You got another window open, Castro? Do you got another window open, babe?
I don't.
Okay. Okay, wait, let me see. I'm getting some feedback.
There's a weird sound. It's almost screeching.
Hold on. Is that better?
Well, now, well, let me see.
Oh, now I'm making too much noise trying to get a pot.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I'm getting I got a feedback. There's feedback coming from you, Caster. I don't know why.
Okay, well, drop it down. I'll fix it.
Yeah, go down and then go down and then try to come back up.
Okay.
Miles, well, I already roasted my potatoes. I have a ribeye that I'm about to fry and some asparagus. King Snoopy. I don't know who King Snoopy is, but how you know I'm a Gemini?
Might have looked you up. Might have seen you here before.
Oh, you know, I think we did kind of say that before.
Yeah, we did.
I think the only string yards that I came on, James, is yours and Duchess. But I hit Demetri lit up in a comment and said that I need to come on one of her stream yards
That's
because
what you said it in the last live. Yeah.
Yeah, I want to rumble with the D with Demetri. I like her a lot.
Yeah, Dimitri is amazing.
Miss T. Trisha said, How do you prepare your asparagus?
Okay, well, I got a few things. Sometimes I'll do it in the oven, which I'm not doing in the night, and I'll put like a tiny bit of Parmesan cheese on it, which is weird, but I had that at a party one time and it was real good, so I got the way, and I'll do that. But mostly, to be honest, I just toss it in butter with salt and pepper, and I like it to still be like crunchy. So like butter and minced garlic.
Nothing like a
Toss
tossing
it
salad.
really. I'm not tossing no salad, Mr. Spicy.
Okay.
But I was just tossing it like butter and garlic with salt and pepper. But I don't like it to like cook too long. I still like it to be a little bit crunchy. That's the way I usually would make it. It only takes like a few minutes.
And actually, that was my lunch today, asparagus. But usually I'll just put olive oil and put on the oven, and that's it.
No veggie burger today?
No, a veggie burger, but my lunch was asparagus.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
I like asparagus.
The only thing is the after eating asparagus when you go to the toilet.
You know what? I heard people say that eating asparagus make your pee stink, but
Yeah.
I don't smell my pee. I just pee and flush it.
Disgusting.
But I don't try to smell it. I don't smell
How?
it.
How is that possible? If you're peeing, you have to smell.
You need to pay attention to that.
I don't smell my pee.
It's not that you got to pay attention to that, especially as you get older. Pay attention to all that.
Now, what I do, my dad always said, pay attention to if the clearer or like clearer your pee is good. So I pay attention to that. But as far as smelling it,
okay.
Yeah, because that's sometimes when things ain't right with your body, child. If your urine is strong, then you got to get things. That's when you're not drinking enough water.
Right. Well, you know what? Maybe I'm not smelling it because it doesn't have a strong odor.
No, but asparagus have a strong odor when you pee. But it's not here that. How was your day today, Anton?
My day was pretty good today. How was yours?
Was pretty good. My day was fantastic. It's my day off today, so I went to some shopping. And I went to Marshall's and I bought a battle rope. Battle rope, so I can use on my workouts and with some customers and all that stuff.
I'm doing some work, so I had walls taken down and floors redone. Not redone, but to fix the part where the wall was taken down.
Yes.
My refrigerator moved to the other side of the room, and cabinet people in here to put a cabinet over the refrigerator now where it's new. So that was a little not stressful, but I just don't like a lot of people around and making noise. But everything is working now, except for I gotta wait till next week for the people to come and do my roof and my air vent. And I think I'm gonna do like an exposed air conditioning duct instead of like a wall covering it like it was. So I had a good day, not watching, but watching them do that. And now I have to live in a little bit of chaos to the weekend or for another week or so. But it's not real chaos, just I don't like the way it looked right now. So
Really?
I didn't have the day off. I was working from home, but I did have to be here because I had, a lot of construction and different people in and out of my house today. But other than that, I had a really, really good day.
Yeah, that's nice. And how is the weather over there?
It was very hot today. Well, not very hot. Hot for this northern part. It was like in the 70s.
Okay.
I
Are
was
you
able
are
to walk
you
around in the
from?
tank top.
Are you in the south?
No, I live in the north, but I'm from the south.
Okay. Yes, you're
I'm
from
from Florida.
Florida. Yes, I'm in the north too, and that's why here today was.
Wait, where do you live?
I'm in Mass area.
Who?
Massachusetts.
Oh,
Massachusetts.
I'm not that north. That's way up there. Ain't that real cold? What's the degrees there? Massachusetts.
Yeah, Boston area.
Oh, that's cold.
What do you mean, Duchess? I'm nosy.
What does it say? Oh, he said you knows it.
No, we're just speaking, talking.
Yeah, Miles, the weather was nice today.
Yes.
Yeah, Deanna, I
That's
didn't know that either
wonderful.
about the asparagus, but a lot of people been saying that like asparagus make your pee stink. I'm like, where the fuck did that come from?
Thank you,
But a
Mimi, and
lot of
thank
people
you,
say it.
Meek,
Yes.
Meek,
Yes.
and Mimi. Thank y'all so much. Do you Let me ask you this: do you like pineapples?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, and I do know where you're going with that.
Where am I
Yes.
going?
Oh, never mind. But yeah,
Pineapples is
pineapple
good
juice.
too.
Yes,
Yes.
If
I
you're
do
going,
like it.
if you're going to hang out with my friend Duchess, he prefers that you eat a lot of pineapple.
I know. Well, I don't know that about Duchess, but I knew where you were going with
Okay.
that. I've
You don't
heard
Is
know that
that
that.
about me. You know that about
No,
Duchess.
I've heard that that thing. I ain't hear about
You
the
didn't hear that
asparagus part.
about me.
No, I've
no?
heard about the saying about what
Oh,
pineapple and
she said
pineapple
she
juice
prefers
does.
strawberries. Mm.
Is that a myth or is true?
No, that's the truth. That's the truth. I heard. I heard. That's the
Oh,
truth.
Oh, it's
You
supposed
know
to
I
get back
heard.
cold on Monday. I don't know if that's Ronnie or Renee.
Hmm?
Oh, somebody in the chat said it's about to get cold back on Monday. But
Oh,
it's been nice weather
no, it's
yesterday
going
and today.
it's going to be
now
cold
some of it's
tomorrow.
true.
Hmm?
Okay, Duchess, I will believe in you.
Miles said it's true, honey.
Okay,
Deanna
pineapples
said
and
it's true.
strawberries. Oh, okay.
Okay.
I didn't know that. I thought that was like a myth.
James,
Uh-huh.
I wouldn't know if it's true. I've
I
just
don't know
heard
nothing about it.
it. Me either.
All I know is what somebody told me.
Yeah, somebody just told me in order to know that it's true. I don't know it to be true.
Maybe you gotta go find out.
No, I don't. I told y'all before. I don't do much.
Well, okay, well. It's always time to broaden
Why are
your
you
horizon.
lying?
I ain't gonna fool
Why are
you.
you
No,
lying
I'm
to the
cool.
people? Why are
I'm
you
not
lying to the
lying now. That
people?
is the absolute truth. That ain't a
Okay,
lie at
nothing but
all.
the truth.
Mm.
Nothing but the truth.
I know that Duchess said it. Duchess no. Yeah, Duchess. Oh, Duchess.
Oh, Dutchess said it, so it must be true. I thought Duchess was going to get some. Oh, he just don't be want to be down there in that basement to be live, but he could be up in the room or
He ain't allowed
upstairs.
upstairs. He ain't allowed upstairs and be loud.
Oh, James, so I had a wonderful time
You
at
know
Duchess
what,
the other day.
Miles?
We had a wonderful discussion about colorism, and Terry P was there. Did you see that?
Did you see me there?
I don't think I did. No.
Wasn't there?
You're saying DKL house?
No, Mr. Pisces, on his channel, StreamYard, just like we're on right now.
Yes, that's why I say.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
We were talking about colorism. And let me see all the people because I don't want to miss nobody. Nubiology was up, I think. Shin, Mr. Carruthers came up. Oh, please forgive me, anybody that I'm missing. Duchess, help me out. Sassy, I had just met her for the first time.
Yes.
Sassy Black Butterfly. I think that might be everybody, but just
That's
sharing experiences with colorism and having a good conversation about it. It was real good. I would say it got a monkey in the if you want to check it out, James, it's a monkey in the as the thumbnail.
Shout
But
out
shit,
to every video from this
right, everything is a monkey,
including Duchess. Oh, Duchess.
But yeah, it was a good little conversation. I called Avatar Nation the other night too, and somebody was cussing Mr. Brothers the fuck out, and I was kind of like, I don't know, I was a little torn with that.
Anyway, moving on.
I like Mr. Carruthers though. He cool.
I love Mr. Carruthers. So, dude.
So, Mr. Pisces, what's going on with you?
What do you mean?
I mean, how you talk about how was your day and all of that?
My day was good. I did my workout. I have my client early in the morning, and then in the afternoon, I went to some shopping. Went to Marshall's to buy a barrel rope.
I'm pardon, buy what?
Rope.
A barrel rope.
What you tying up, honey?
And Marshall sell ropes?
Yes.
Yeah.
You know what is a barrel rope that you can work out with it? That long rope you'll be swinging?
A jump rope.
Not jump rope.
A
battle.
resistance band.
Battle rope. I will type in the chat. Probably it's my accent that you're not.
Battle, like BATTLE.
Yeah, battle rope.
Yeah, that's a resistance band.
What do you use that for? I've never heard of that.
Please check on Google. You'll see it's fantastic for your muscles. You work all your muscles. You can do the swing, like snake swings. You can do Jackie jumping. You can do Russian twist. And yes.
Yeah, I don't know nothing about it.
Yes, Diana, the heavy one. Yes, it's a heavy rope. It's
you know, I've seen you talking about like at the gym when you take the rope and then you like move it. Oh, okay. Oh, you buy those for your house and shit? I thought you did.
Yes, and I use. Now I bought one for me because I'm not doing. Yeah, I bought one for me. You know, Duchess. Duchess is so.
Duchess, stop it.
I was just thinking, I said you can do a Russian twist. I was going to say, well, call me Natasha, honey.
And my name is Igor.
Okay.
Yeah, I like it. It's good for your muscle. You, if you like working out, Anton, I think you will enjoy to have a barrel rope, and you can tie it in the back of your the yard, or even if you go to the park, you just put on your trunk, and yeah.
Well, I do more exercising than working out.
Okay.
Okay.
I like it. Yeah, special. I'm not getting young, so I want to How tall? How tall? Well, I only know in centimeters. I'm 178. I don't know in inches in English. In American.
Yeah, I can't pull out my Google from inches to centimeters, so I don't know how tall that is.
179. It probably is 5, almost 6. I don't know.
6 feet?
I think so. I'm a medium.
Medium what?
High.
You said you're 179 centimeters.
Oh, yes,
Yeah.
average.
You're 5'10".
Oh, okay. So you're average. You should say
average.
average height versus medium. Medium is more like, well, I don't know.
5'10". He's just a little bit taller than me, Chell.
Yes.
You're a little bit taller than me, Chell.
5'7".
A lot taller than me.
How old I am?
Oh yeah, Anton, little child. Who's short?
I'm
short.
I'm old.
You said you're old.
Yes. Well, not
old.
Not.
I'm 5'9". So.
How old are you, Mr. Pisces?
41.
Oh, and I can't believe that you said you from Boston. For some reason, I feel like on the last chat you were saying that you want to move to America and you didn't live here.
Yes.
Oh, so you just moved to Boston?
I moved from Europe to Boston, Massachusetts. Yeah, Boston area.
I mean, was that recently?
Last year, summer last year. Yeah, that was on. I think was James chat or was on.
It was on
Really
James'
BTV chat.
StreamYard.
Yeah, I think so. Oh no, probably or James or Brianna, one of those. Yeah.
What's them chips you eating? Since you was coming for me about my pretzels.
It's popcorn, baby.
Oh.
Yeah, he's not old king. But for let's be honest, in a gay world, if you're not less than 25, you're old.
Right. But guess what? I'm a bad old bitch.
I mean,
know,
41
Miles.
is 41.
Yeah, 41
I'm
is
49. Now I'm over the hill through the woods. The grandmother's house we go, honey.
You're 49.
Some of these boys wish they could get to be 49.
I was just going to say everyone should be so lucky. So I don't know why y'all think age is a bad
I ain't got no problem with it. Look. Well, hold on. Do you see this 49? You see this 49?
Let me see that back.
So, you know, there's some 39s down here that look like total shit.
Yes,
there's
Diana.
some 40s that look ran over, honey. You ever seen something run over with a bus?
In a gay world.
Run over with a bus?
Ran over with a bus, honey. A city bus.
I think James already spoke about this stereotype in a gay world. If you are more than 25, you're already like considered ancient.
Right. That's what it's. Yeah, being gay world is about being young and beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
And then after that, it's about what you know and what you live through and what you can teach. It is what it is. You know. And then I mean, there's people. Oh, you said stand up.
Who said stand up?
Somebody said stand up.
Jimmy's fine.
Yeah, it's about being young and beautiful. And then once you go past that, it's about what you know and what you can actually teach someone. It's not no issue. You know your lane and you play in your lane.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're still bad, then you bad. So it is what it is. If you ain't ran through, you can even be sitting around and don't have you can have a not so small back. And if you ain't ran through with a bunch of stories about being run through, you still be a bad bitch.
And I think we start after a certain age in a gay. I speak for myself, being gay. I start hating going to the club. I prefer be when I used to go to the bar or be at some friend's house and party over there instead going to the club.
I like going to the club.
No, I
See,
like it too,
I'm a
but
Toys R Us kid. I ain't
well,
grow. I don't want to grow up, child. I'm a Toys R Us kid, honey. I'm a Toys R Us kid. So I like the club. I like to dance. I like to have a good time. And child, that's just who I am. You know, just because those ain't nothing but numbers. Anybody gonna tell me I gotta go sit down, baby? When listen, the funniest thing, my daughter, and she could tell you, oh, really B. I came down to the DC area. And we went to a function. Really B left the club before I left the club. She was tired. She's like, I'm gone. I'm like, all right, girl. And she was sitting there really just looking at me for like the longest time. Like, okay, he's still dancing. All right, he's still dancing. Okay, this old bastard is still dancing. Girl, I don't know if you thought I was.
I like dancing and stuff, and I like, I'm the type, once you get me in the club, I'm gonna have a good time, and that's the bad part because I got friends that they want me to come out because once I get there, I'll have a good time, but I just do not like the club. I really don't, never have.
Shit, I had me a good time.
I like to be at home and chilling, maybe with my own drinks and my own fucking food.
Oh yeah, King Snoopy, you got to. I come in here, get me a drink, and we goes in. The last time we did that on a Saturday, we was up here for 9 hours. Had a ball. Oh, what, about 2 weeks ago?
Yes.
Rick actually said, James, that if today if you have a little live this weekend, he'll come up.
Who, Ricky?
Whatever. Yeah, he said he was gonna hit you up about it.
Okay.
I'll come up for that. I can't. The YouTube street. Well, I'll speak for myself, Miss Rick, but I still want him to take his time and do what he's doing. But yeah, I want to hear a bitch yelling and getting bitch, but not necessarily cussing nobody out. But his vernacular.
Not
Just
just
the way
his
he
vernacular. Yeah, we missed him at the last live that we did.
Mm-hmm.
No, last live was interesting, especially with some characters that came up on
Child, listen, that one that hate me so bad, she was entertaining.
Which
one? Her no drawers. The little child that had no drawers on. The little one that had on the mini dress.
Oh, Rico.
Yeah, the little bartender.
I went and watched him the other day and this morning.
She's fun when she ain't angry. When she's not angry, she's a bunch of fun. But when she's all angry and in that jealous, drunken stupor, ain't got time for that.
Yeah.
But when she's just being herself and acting halfway decent with her half-raised ass, she all right.
Yeah.
But she's
a funny guy.
Hold on, I keep muting because I'm frying my steak. Hold on.
I think Rico is a fun guy. He's a good sport. He knows when he is doing too much, and he knows how to stop.
It's all intentional, child. Well, it's all contrived. It's all intentional. It's done for attention.
Well, Miles, what live was funny that you talking about?
The 9 hour live.
The 9 hours live. Yes.
Not your birthday, but the that was the one why
the birthday
why I went to the park. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Birthday.
No, that live was good. Actually, was pretty funny. Was on Sunday,
I love the birthday.
February 28th.
Birthday it is.
And that's why King Snoopy 204 was saying, I love the music that you you were singing.
Yeah, King Snoopy, he's a doll baby too. Who fits right in with the boys from Treasure Lane. He's a doll baby. Come right on down here and carry on.
Oh, Armin Brown. Wait, let me make sure. Okay.
What did you talk about? That
Almond brown. I put. I guess you want to hear earlier. In that pot, ribeye. I roasted the potatoes already, and then also some asparagus. So what that was sizzling was the ribeye, which I tried to mute because when I watched the replay back, and I be cooking, it do be loud as fuck. I guess it's these goddamn Bluetooth headphones my mama bought me.
Yeah, child, we could hear the damn shit frying and.
Yeah, because I was on Dutchess. I was on Dutchess the other day. The conversation I was telling you about, and Sassy was like, "You frying chicken?" I was like, "Pork chops, close." So I was like, "Damn, they can hear that
yes,
shit."
yes. No, King, I can. That song came at the moment because of the character that was on the panel.
Thank you, Drunk Meek. I got your cash app. Thank you, baby. Thank you so much.
Deanna and James, they were so confused.
I wasn't confused. I heard you. That was Deanna. Deanna talking about what did you say? Ride in the car like you know, girl.
Yeah,
Right?
sitting in the car and spinning around.
Yeah, I'm so confused. I didn't spin around in the car, honey, but that ain't what he's talking about.
No, that was not. I was talking.
Baby, he was giving that old SK the blues. If you say Candyman, would you say now y'all know what happens if you say Candyman 3 times? You're a child, you end up with sugar in your mouth.
So, James, question for you. How you feel about this blame on your back saying that you were a bully? For example, your homegirl from Chicago, he's a bully. Other folks, he's a bully.
I'm a bully. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't. What do I care about what you say? She just wants my attention.
If we put on in this contest that you're a bully, we all are bully in certain way.
Then somebody must want to be pushed around.
True.
Look. Okay, sir. I don't bully nobody.
I don't think you're a bully. I think that you are
SpillitBoyTV.
No. I think that you gonna tell me what I think. No, I just think that you're assertive and you can be aggressive when pushed. And people always try to use words.
You think I'm aggressive?
When pushed? Absolutely. I think you're assertive and aggressive if pushed. You don't back down. You're in your face with it. You right there. And I think bully is a defense mechanism and a cop out when you done started with somebody and you can't finish it. So then it's that whole
that's all I hit
it's the same thing with the young boy. Start talking shit, and then when you realize you can't hang, then you revert to being a victim and a small little wounded animal. Now that's what people use to win against you, is that you're a bully. But you can't get nobody bully.
You can't even win then, because I be not giving a fuck.
I said that's what they use to try to win. Well, if I didn't, I mean try to win.
I'd be like, child, sit down. Okay. Look. Candyman. Girl, don't start that to cut out. You will definitely be on the agenda again. Child.
No, I don't think that is.
Said his name too many times, son.
His picture is totally different.
It is. Look at him, but he got a ton of them.
Yes.
He's a master of disguise. Trust.
Master of disguise.
Yes, he is, honey.
He's a maniac on the dance floor.
I do that, Gemini. I do that. You shut your mouth, Gemini. I do that.
See, I hate that live. I missed Mr. Pisces. I missed your song because I was gone, and then I never went
Anybody
back.
who's ever parented children of any age should be a master of that.
I have to listen to the song again because I have to go back to that live to re-listen what I was saying, and that was bad for me. That was bad.
It was fun, child. There were so many little nuances in that live.
Well, Mr. Pisces, I do have a question for you. Because
Yes.
you did it when I've been on the live at James's, but I also saw you doing it at Avatar Nation when I was rewatching, and you were over there. What's up with all that when you start doing all that breathing and hemming and hawing and
Who does it to
what
aggravate
is
him?
that about?
Oh, we
Do you do that when you don't like that people are arguing? Like, what do you do? Why do you do that?
no. For example, what aggravates me is when someone stomp in the chest like a Harambe and say, "I'm a straight man," but you start complaining like a little girl. It's super annoying and it's not sexy at all. If you're a straight man, don't complain, don't cry like that. It's annoying. And then I start making.
Yeah, that. Well, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't like it. And then you start the times I've
It's
seen you do. You start,
condescending. He does it to aggravate.
but he starts doing that when there's an argument going on, and it's like we're trying to hear the people fight. We don't want to hear you do all that shit.
Oh no, they can fight, but
That's what they be done heard that part. Them same people fight them same battles 12 times, so they don't be wanting to hear it again.
yes.
That child be done fought that same battle 15 times, honey. He do it over and over and over again. Hey, Zal, what's that, baby?
Actually, Anton, I did that because when that human came to the panel, before saying hello or saying something, the first thing that he did was look at Jane and say, "You don't have nothing to say?" It's like, that's why I asked James what do you think about calling him a bully, was because of that situation, because folks want James to apologize and admitted that he was a bully and all that. And because he's it's older than us, and he's a drag queen, he got more experience in gay community and all that, blah 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 blah.
I do.
And I was getting,
I know when I see them queens when they start their bullshit.
And
I've already raised a million of them little queens, honey. I know how they get down. I see them from around the corner. I saw, here come one of these motherfucking bitches.
And we are in the same, and we are dealing the same situation since last year, and yeah, last year's Eve, and then James' birthday, and be like, come on, man, move it on, come on.
Well, wait a minute. Did you see when I came back and asked him the question? Did you see that? Did you catch that one, Mr. Price? When I came back and I said, how does it feel now that you're in the seat that you try to put me in, and now that child is trying to say that you are actually bullying and stalking her? And he basically admitted it, but won't apologize. He's like, he wouldn't apologize for it. And I'm like, that's fine. You ain't got to apologize. But he acknowledged that it was a mess. Y'all do see my other little fine little child sitting up here on this screen, right? That's another one, honey, that rolls through here. Honey, fine as wine. Old Zalent artist, honey. See, this place is crawling with them, honey. Crawling with the fine boys, honey. Y'all better quit playing, honey.
Yes, Miles, that was a long time ago. It was a start on with Rico, and then start to become like a snowball and growing. You'll be like, okay.
Oh, yes. And then you'll have other people that will actually jump in. It's the part that kills me. And look at this one. I all roads lead back to Baltimore. But yeah, it's always something. That's why I said, I don't mind arguing forever with a person when they try it. I don't mind it. But what I ain't gonna do is argue an old fight with a new bitch. Ain't nobody doing that.
Oh, that's
I'm
true.
good. My PC fixed that whole story. Did you watch? I did. I watched Delilah's Island, and I have all my notes right here. I have all my notes right here, baby, in my bag, my pack, and I'm gonna do it tonight because I got to do Maddie.
I saw that. What the hell is Delilah?
It is worth it.
Talking about that earlier.
Delilah is a new drama series on
It is worth it. Watch it.
Yes, I'm there. I'm going to do. They did episode 1 and 2 on Tuesday, for the premiere. So I'm going to do the review tonight after Maddie's show. Make sure y'all watching Maddie at 10 o'clock tonight on WeTV.
To be honest, and I think I type on your on the comments on your review, the Maddie show. I'm going to be brutal honest. I was not expecting to be that good. You know.
Do you know? Have you watched her before?
It would be a regurgitation of what we already seen, or I don't know what angle they were coming in at.
Yes.
So
yes, and to be, I was more entertained watching Maddie's show than Love of Hip Hop, for example. I can deal with Love of Hip Hop. You know?
I love Hip Hop, so I'm
it's definitely not a Love and Hip Hop situation.
Yes,
But
even
again, they're all her family, so no, don't nobody want to see her fighting with her family. You know what I mean?
Yeah, this is a different type of show. Did you?
Yeah,
but to be honest with you, I never would have even made the correlation before even seeing Maddie's show. I never even would have said that it'll be like a Love and Hip Hop. I wouldn't even thought that. That's not what she gives.
Yeah,
in my opinion.
Well, not now. Now, if they'd have caught Maddie, well, no, because Maddie said she wasn't going to do Love and Hip Hop years ago. She wouldn't do it. But she gave that type of energy. When I first started watching her, she gave that energy, baby. She would cuss. Listen, one of the baddest cuss outs that ever happened was down on YouTube, honey, when she told some queen that was trying it, and she called her a dumb. It was bad.
But I mean, but still,
let's say back in the day.
I think Candy and Nene cusses people out, but Real Housewives doesn't give you Love and Hip Hop. It's not. It's a different type of vibe. So I didn't think. So yeah, I'm sure Maddie gonna cuss somebody out about some production, about some shit. But
no,
it's
I'm
not,
talking.
But
When
I
I
would give
first
her.
started watching Maddie, Maddie would cuss your ass out. She cussed these bitches out. She was beefing. She was doing real live YouTube beef, like the Cleveland. It was
and that's the thing.
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you. Every time Maddie cuss somebody out, every time I've seen Maddie like go off or cuss somebody out, she's from Miami, I'm from Palm Beach. It's like an hour and 15 minutes away. When she cuss somebody out, Funky Dineva too, not even just cussing out, just the way they talk, just their whole thought process. I know them people I know
they
them
ready to fight. So if they were in a space where they could put their hands on you, that would have ended in some knucking.
Yeah.
But so Love and Hip Hop gives me in that Love and Hip Hop space, but she never wanted that for herself. And
and I'm glad she did, because I don't think that's the space for her. Love and Hip Hop. And don't get it twisted. I love Love and Hip Hop. Like, I watch it. It's that guilty pleasure. I ain't even guilty about it. I watch the shit. But I don't know. It just gives me a different a different vibe. And I don't see Maddie giving a Love and Hip Hop vibe. And I guess we're saying cussing out and fighting is Love and Hip Hop. It's not really that. It's almost like the people on Love and Hip Hop. Never, I don't even want to say because I ain't trying to offend anybody, but it's like even like their storylines and what's going on. Sometimes it'd be like for instance, okay, I'm just gonna say it. It was on TV, so everybody has opinions. Like, I really don't care for the New York that much, but Atlanta was my favorite. But remember when Atlanta first started, it was kind of like, okay, we'll give you the first season because you didn't know what was going on. But again, you did know. After in the second season of Atlanta, Mimi should have been like, "What the fuck?" Like, even if you still love that man, you should have been like, "I'm done with it," because bitch, you had me looking like a straight up goddamn motherfucking fool. I wouldn't have wanted nothing to do with that ever again.
You know why I'm not going to say, because see, you see me now. I'm
Mhm.
not going to say that because I told you whenever I was younger, I was in my 20s, and I did date before I became celibate and all that stuff. When I did date, I did that back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, and knowing that the shit is stupid, but you kept 8.5 years I went around with this person. So again, you make those mistakes. You know what
Well,
I
you
mean?
know what? You're absolutely right. You're
Because
absolutely
now
right.
Maddie's 40 now. Maddie's 40. You know, back when she was 25,
Wait,
absolutely
no,
she's a different
don't get
person.
it twisted because I'm not judging because I've made
Yeah.
those same mistakes as well. What I'm saying is that can you imagine with all of the mistakes that you've made in your life, could you, I think sometimes it takes time for you to straighten up, for you to realize, for you to grow. I understand that. But every mistake that I made in my life, had it been on TV and aired, it would have been quicker for me to straighten up. You see what I'm saying? Like, you don't see yourself how other people see you because you yourself. So when somebody puts you on TV and you see like, oh damn, that's the way I be talking. Oh, I be tripping. Oh, I be oh, this motherfucker playing me like this on TV. Oh, then I think the growing up part would have been a little bit quicker for me. For me, like one of my things, I cannot stand for something. My two biggest pet peeves, and to be honest, they probably the same thing. I shouldn't even say two. My
I'll
two
be
biggest.
off. Wait a minute, answer. I'll be off by then, Mr. Pisces, because I'm gonna end very soon. Because
Okay.
yeah, I'm gonna be ending in a second.
So let me say a goodbye. Thank you so much for having me here. And Anton,
Absolutely.
it's always a pleasure, your company. And James,
Same to
you
you,
know
Mr. Pisces.
you know what it is. I love you. And folks in the chat, have a wonderful night and bye-bye.
Thank you for hanging out, Mr. Pisces. We will do this again. I'll
Oh yeah,
definitely
definitely.
open
Yes,
for open discussion again. We will definitely do this again.
no problem. And I
Oh
hope
yeah,
All right.
I
definitely.
can,
Wow.
Mr. Miles King can hit the link so we can, uh, you know, buy Miles
Yeah.
and buy
Yeah.
King.
I'll let you at him at some point. He'll come up to
Okay.
me.
Bye bye.
All right, baby. Okay, go ahead, answer. But yeah, I definitely get what you're saying. But I watched when I look back on it now, I say, oh my God, I can't believe I went through that stuff to tell the stories.
Yeah,
Sometimes
well, you know what?
it's embarrassing that I went through
I
it.
don't I don't do that because I'm not gonna lie, like sometimes watching like drama like that, it keeps you out of drama in your real life, so you get your drama fixed by just watching that shit. But the two things that I really, really hate, I cannot stand for someone to play on my intelligence, and I cannot stand for a motherfucker, especially a motherfucker you fucking, to make a fool out of me in the streets. I do not like those two things.
Right. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing and it don't feel good. And it's worse, even reliving it, even if you're just telling the story. It's
Yeah, like don't make me
like that. I
look
couldn't even imagine if there was footage and I had to watch it back.
like, okay, so say if like you dating somebody and they cheating. That ain't an ideal situation, but let's just say if they is. If
I've
you
been
dating me and you cheating on me, you need to hide. You don't need to just hide that shit from me. You need to hide it from everybody. Everybody. You need to hide it from everybody. Because don't make me look stupid. That motherfucker went that whole goddamn first season. Look at Duchess. I'd never do that, motherfucker. Uh, but yeah, he went that whole season playing the fuck out of her. You filming with her and your side bitch on camera. So that means you knew at some point she was gonna find out
But
and you didn't give a fuck.
that's part of the team. That's part of the cheateration of it all. is I think cheaters, a lot of times they love the attention and they want to get caught. I believe that because I mean, I've been in my position when I was dealing with old boy back in the day, in the beginning, he was down there pulling it at the bar. I wasn't at the bar. He pulling it at the bar. This is back when there wasn't no cell phones. We didn't have cell phones. We had pagers. Okay? We had pagers. And I didn't have the bar with the pager. A friend of mine came up out the bar, went to the payphone and said, bitch, what are you doing? I said, I'm in the bed after work. Bitch, you need to come down here. And I come down, and here I go. Remember, I was mother treasure. So I got kids in the bar. My gay kids, there's 3 of my gay kids there. And here's the boyfriend showing his whole ass at the bar. And 3 of my kids is there. Now, you know they're going to tell it. Now,
and that's what I'm saying. See, if I don't subscribe to that cheat.
That's the whole disrespect of it all.
And that's what I don't understand. I'm sorry. I am subscribed to all that cheating shit. But if I was cheating, first of all, the person I'm cheating with, I'm gonna let you know, I'm not leaving my bitch. I'm not fucking whatever we're doing, and this is what we're doing, right? I ain't going nowhere with you. I ain't being out in public with you. And I'm telling you right now, if you see me somewhere and I'm with my piece, I will look you in your eye and say, bitch, I don't know you. I am not gonna just blatantly. The cheating is disrespect.
Right. But it was all about the disrespect of it all.
But then I ain't gonna further disrespect by
being in
just
your
flaunting it.
Yeah.
I would hide it. You got motherfuckers got whole wives cheating on their wife with another bitch and then taking that side bitch to their mama house for Thanksgiving. My mama would never. Who the fuck is this bitch and why is she here?
Oh, people do it all the time. My uncle was married to my aunt, and when she would throw him out, he would come. Well, she was the one that was married into the family, but they would be broke up. He would bring the piece right to my grandmother's house. And I used to say, this is so wrong. This is so wrong. But it's just the disrespect. It's the disrespect of it all.
Right.
And who do you get mad at? Shit, you get mad at everybody. Shit.
Yeah, like don't bring that
shit.
And
then I'm not one that shows out. See, that was the thing. I'm not going to hold court when it came to matters of my heart. I didn't hold court. But I'm very strategic in my attacks. So like I said, I got out of the bed, got in my car, got dressed, got in my car, drove down to the bar, and rolled through, because that's what a bitch do. I ain't come down there and go to show it out and carry it on. I rolled through. Because all I wanted was for you to see me, and you know that I know that you know I know, And that was it.
I'm not doing that.
That was checkmate. I be playing. I've always played chess. Yeah. I ain't never played chess.
That's another thing too.
Even when I went back and I still dealt with them and all that, but I always had my fight plan in order. Oh, I fought the whole time, the whole way through. I wasn't no gump. I gave his ass hell. I gave him hell.
Oh, no. I'm the same way. Like, don't embarrass me in front of these fucking people. Don't embarrass me. It's like when your mama give you that speech before you go up in Kmart back in the day. When we get up in here, don't touch nothing, don't talk shit, don't cry, don't fuck up, don't embarrass me. I'm that. Do not try to have an argument with me. I'm saying a level in front of other people or in public. Now, you could be pissed as hell at me and I could be dead ass wrong. You wait till we get home or in the car. Alone.
And I'm going to tell you the worst. The reason I would never hold court like that, because I've seen people hold court and you look stupid. Because how would I feel if I jump out the bed, get dressed, run down here, go down here and show all the way out
in the bar
with the person? You would look like a damn fool.
In the bar.
Look like a damn fool. And you look like a fool still if you come down there and you get him. You come get him and take him away with you. So you got to come and get him and take him with. No, I wasn't that bitch at all. I drove down in my car and I came and I showed up.
To let him know that I see you.
To let him know that I seen him. And then I watched and I came out and I watched as he got up and went and got on the bus and took his black behind home. And then I got back in my car and I went home.
Did he show up at your house that night?
No, hell no. He lived across town. Now, I don't know if the other bitch went on over there later, but that bitch ain't gonna get on the bus with him. He went on back to his domicile. See, that's what I say. It was young, stupid shit. Because the first thing is, why am I even dealing with you and you catching the bus? Let's start there. But again, it's fine.
But that's what I said. Like, so we all go through some. We all had the moments.
We weren't in the same place in life. I never judged him for that. The heart wants what the heart wants. I loved him just the same. He didn't have, a good job. I had a good job. It wasn't a thing. I ain't gonna take care of you, but I'm not going to not deal with you because you know.
Oh no, yeah, I'm not like that too. Like, oh, if you ain't on my level,
but like I said, you ain't never gonna make no fool out of me. That was always an understanding. I get paid on Fridays. Every Friday. That's why I got paid. I work for a phone company. We get paid every Friday. I get paid on Fridays. You don't get paid on Fridays. I get paid on Fridays. Now, you don't work or you don't have a job that does that. That's your business. I ain't taking care. I never did that.
How did he come back? What did he say to you after that night? Like when he finally did come.
So he went on home, got on that phone, and started crying. That's what he did. Like he always did. Crying and apologizing. Child, and then after a while it gets tired. You'd be like, child, the hell with this shit. But it took years. It took some years.
Yeah. Yeah, so no, what I meant by that is that we all
go out then. Like I'm down here and carry on, and then you ready to leave with this bitch? No.
We've all made some mistakes, and we've all had that young stuff or whatever. But I'm saying, and let's just be clear, because it started with Mimi and on Love and Hip Hop. They was in their 40s when the shit started, so this wasn't no 22-year-old shit. That's number one. Number two, yes, like we've been through that shit, but like on TV, like you know how you watch that shit back and you be like, oh my, I know I would, like, oh my God. Oh my God. You know what I'm saying? You ain't, even with you like on YouTube, have you ever had the feeling where you'll watch one of your videos back? And maybe you're past it now, you've been doing this so long, but in the beginning, you ever watched any of your videos back from YouTube and almost you find yourself critiquing every word you said or every, you know what I mean? Oh Lord, okay, it's you. It's James Colwell. Cleotis don't critique shit. He said, I said it.
I didn't go, you ain't seen me go. I'll go back and pull a video right now and repost it. And if you listen to me, it sounds the same. See, that's the thing about me. When they tell you all these stories about me, and that's why I'll do that. Every now and then, I'll just go pull a video from 2014, 2015, and repost it, put it up here, and you look like you talking to the same James. I ain't no different. I'm the same bitch when I have 5 subscribers. I'm the same bitch when I have 15,000. Same bitch at 30,000. Same whore at 38,000. Nope.
I get that. I'm not saying don't be yourself, but sometimes we as people, in certain settings,
I've been the same person since I was in my 20s, and I've been
okay. But what you do, but you when you was working for the phone company or working at the school, there was a certain way that you conducted yourself. Straight up, had to be.
At work, I didn't cuss people out at work. No, I wasn't no damn fool.
That's what I mean. So,
but I didn't even touch that, and I'm gonna tell you that was work too. See, that's tell you the whole story. Like I said, I had to come down to the bar and do what I had to do. And the worker is, if I walk into the bar, that was on my job too. Remember, I'm a professional female impersonator. I held titles. I couldn't just walk in bars in Pittsburgh and start showing out and carrying on. I'm walking around holding titles. I did pageants. I was a pageant queen. So at the time when I'm at the bar, I'm still on work. Even when I'm not Milan, when I was James, I couldn't go in the bar and tear the bar up and carry on like that. So my whole life has been like that. I've always known when to, how to, and how far to go.
That's exactly what I mean. But
screw me up trying to prove a point to you.
Right. That's what I mean. But then also another thing that you say a lot that I play devil's advocate with you only because, you know, I just do it because it's always easy to say some shit like that when it's the other motherfucker. But I am just like you. When you fuck me over, bitch, I am done with you. And that's what I'm saying. Like, if I was on TV and you made a fool out of me, next season, bitch, we ain't cool. We ain't friends. We ain't gonna get friends unless you gave a big mother. I don't even think an apology. You made a fool out of me, and bitch, we're done.
But again, that went to show with my ex how dirty of a rotten son of a bitch that he was. Because you at my place of work, he know that I ain't gonna come to the bar and show out. But I don't do it, period. I wouldn't do it just outside. Not with him. Now with somebody else, I do it. But when it comes to matters of my heart, I don't hold court. I don't do that. I just don't scream and holler and do all that. And the difference was with his baby's mama, she did that.
Oh shit.
That was the difference between us. That's what we used to say all the time. Y'all, that was our difference. Him and her, they could do the fighting and the screaming and the yelling and the throwing the clothes out in the street and being downtown and, you know, dropping TVs and having protection orders against each other. He had all that with her. He ain't have that with me because that ain't how I get down.
You start getting all that kind of getting into all that. And chat, please don't.
They did all that. They used to do knockdown drag out.
Wait, before I say this, chat, please don't take this the wrong way. I cuss. I'm Southern.
They gonna get you.
They gonna get me. I'm bougie and ghetto at the same time. When you come with all that ghetto shit, I'm out.
Bougie.
I don't do all that ghetto shit.
Well,
all
he didn't do that to me.
Breaking windows, throwing TVs.
Yeah, he didn't do that to me. He knew.
When I see that kind of shit, I'm looking at you like you motherfucking crazy.
Yeah, he knew.
Arguing and yelling in the street. All that shit, I ain't with none of that shit. None of it.
Yeah. But I mean, he knew. He knew everything there was to know. You know, I'm not going to be down here screaming and yelling and hollering in the bar and embarrassing myself in the bar. When I go to the bar, people don't even refer to me as James, still to this day. A lot of people don't even know my name is James. I am Milan, period. That's one of the things about drag and the gay bars. Most of the people you know that do drag, if you know them personally, you refer to them as their stage name all the time. Once I became Milan, nobody ever referred to me as Shaf or James anymore. I was always Milan. I'd be out in the mall with my mom, with my kids, and they Milan. Because I'll never forget being out the first time with my mother, and somebody's like, Milan. My mother's like, who the fuck is a Milan? I'm like, girl.
Let me tell you a story about my first and one and only drag show I went to. It was in Atlanta, and it was this Monday night show. It was a big deal, as the people would say. So I went to the show, and I was walking like to go to the bathroom, and it was Miss Sophia was like the host, and she was like, as I was walking to the go to the bathroom, she was like, oh, on the mic. I was so embarrassed on the mic. And she was like, oh, who is that? You come here. And made me come up to the stage or whatever. And she was like, what's your name? And I said it. She was like, what size shoe you wear? And I said a 10. And then she said, oh, never mind. And everybody fell out laughing. It was fun, but it was
that's very Sophia.
She was hilarious.
I love my Sophia.
Hilarious, but she got me though. She
will. That's her. See, I
wasn't embarrassed, but it was just like
early 90s. Yeah, I was following her since the early 90s, and I just met her in person in 2018, 19.
Wait, but what is Miles King saying about this Capricorn stuff? What did you talk about, Miles?
He's talking about the way we handle things and the way we move through situation.
Oh, okay. You a
Right.
Capricorn?
Me, January 9th.
I don't know it by the dates and stuff.
I'm all the way in. I ain't a little bit to the front or a little bit, but I'm all the way in. Stone cold Capricorn.
Somebody said in the chat that I was a Gemini all the way down to my toes.
Right. My mama is. My mama's a Gemini. There is no middle ground. She's either hot or she's cold. And that's very much her. My mother is the two extremes.
You think I give that? No, seriously, I'm asking. I'm asking.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Well, hey.
Yeah, you are extreme. You're the extremes. Yeah. You extremely shy or you extremely sitting on the countertop. Yeah. You are.
I watched that back. What was me sitting on the countertop? Why was that such a big, like, whoa?
It wasn't a big whoa. It's just that's you sitting on the countertop on screen is sort of like sitting there in gray sweatpants. It's the same thing. Same type of situation.
Oh, so that's an old come hither situation?
I don't know. Did you want him to come in there under your countertop?
I didn't. I be just when I get on here, I'll be in the kitchen because it was better lighted.
I guess.
That's all.
But
I'm thirst trapping
I've
tonight
seen
with my
you
new
on those
picture.
extremes. So yeah, you very much are Gemini.
Yeah,
very much.
Okay.
When
Ain't
I
nothing
first
wrong
met
with
you, you were on the soft end, and I've seen you on the other end. But we ain't gonna talk about all that. But yeah, when I first met you, you were on the soft end. I said, "Oh, it was cute." Who's this child?
Well, no, I do think like if I'm mad, I'm mad. If it is. I mean, I do understand it. I
Not even
just
just
don't.
you being mad. It's just the two pieces of your personality. Like I said, when I first met you, you were on the soft side. I wanted to pick you up when I first met you.
But I do. I have to say, I'm getting more and more into the lives and stuff. No, but it's fun to
I
me
know.
though. You
I
know what I'm
don't
saying?
think I'm gonna carry you on my hip no more. So you, I'll walk with you. I'll grab you by your hand and walk you around. But when I first met you, I wanted to pick you up, put you on my hip.
Oh no, I'm good. It's entertaining to me, like with this COVID and work things change and working from home, or it's just like I'm more like watching a lot of more YouTube than I previously did. But I will be honest, it's a lot of they say the beef sector and all that shit. It's a lot of bullshit, but it's a lot of like good people, and I'm the type of person
Everybody
I
ain't gonna get
love
produced themselves
discussions
as
and
either.
I
Everybody
love discussions and debates and talkative. I've been like that my whole life, so it's all good. It's cool.
Look at this one here.
I like you being on the lives, and okay, well, I like you on the lives, so why don't you pull up?
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. It was the Caitlin rant for me. Oh,
Miss Nubiology, she was on the what was? Oh God, why is that Caitlin rant was so? I should have never said that shit.
It was funny because you was just again. It was the extreme. That's why I said I didn't want him on my hip that day. He was exuding too much of that other kind of energy. I was like, I can't have him on my hip, honey. Too close to my stuff, honey. Get on out of here. I said, no. He acting up,
man.
honey.
Come on now, y'all knew everything. When I was talking about that Caitlin shit, I wasn't saying shit.
Whatever.
Everybody else
I ain't in that. And didn't I tell you that day I wasn't in it? I ain't in that.
Oh, okay. And Caitlin Jenner, if you ever see this, I do apologize. I'm not saying you're a bad person because I'm not saying that you're a bad person. I'm not trying to be mean. It was just
about Katie did.
Your ass ain't fucking pretty, bitch. Shit.
Don't start.
Okay. Mr. Pisces started that shit. He always started some shit. But it's good things too. So like I said,
it's BattleBot time. What is a BattleBot? Bye, Duchess. You always got some bullshit running. Bye, Duchess.
Good night, Duchess. Tell us about your Asian food tomorrow. I'll probably be around.
He a mess.
I'm here for it.
I see that if y'all done fell in love with Snoopy down there, he acts just like y'all. He acts just like y'all. Spoiled like y'all. Got jokes like y'all. Mouth.
Y'all who? Wait, y'all who?
Like y'all. Like the Treasure kids. And look, say, don't engage, James. Don't engage. Baby. He been around. He acts just like the rest of them, honey. They talk, look, see, look at the lies. Look. Oh no, I'm innocent. Where we heard that from? Don't that sound like Miles himself? When I tell you
I'm innocent too.
To that birthday live when I need a laugh, child.
Child. Snoopy, I'm with you. I don't engage, and I'm innocent too. I don't know what.
See the light, child. Stop it, honey. With all this, I feel a lightning bolt. Y'all better go. I'm going to end this because y'all need to go because you supposed to be part of the situation over at Deanna's, and it started 22 minutes ago. So
I thought it was Fridays.
No, I thought it was tonight.
Wait, no, I thought it's Fridays that she do that game. Is Deanna still there?
Is it Deanna's thing tonight? Because there was a couple people in the chat that's supposed to be over at the thing.
Tell me if is somebody in the chat tell me if it's tonight or tomorrow. Because if it's tonight, I don't want the chat to pick my gift when I win. Because I think I kind of let Deanna know, like, do some trickery to make me win.
Live back on the backup of 6 minutes. No, yeah. It's on the backup channel on the Deanna Irvin 3000.
30,000. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, James. It was good talking to you. As always, I love you. Oh, don't forget to send the book stuff because I want to because I got to read the first one in the next week.
I ain't gonna forget, boy. I told you I know how to spend your money probably better than you know how to spend your money. Just hold, wait for it, baby. I'm coming through.
Okay, because we got to do it fast. I can probably only gonna have a week to read that first one. How many pages is it?
Some.
Like 300?
No, they're novellas, honey.
Oh, okay. So yeah, I'll be able to get through that then. Okay. All right. Well, send that stuff to me. I'm gonna go to Deanna and see if I win some shit. And if I win some shit, I'm gonna act a fool.
Lord. Goodbye. Get off.
All right. Love you. I'll see you tomorrow.
Goodbye,
whenever you go live.
Anton. See, I said it right.
You did. You took your time with getting it right. All right. Bye.
I always do. Bye. Just a mess. All right, you all. Thank you so much for hanging out. And child, Kitchen Table Talk with SpillitBoy TV is supposed to be an hour program. Y'all ought to be ashamed of y'allself 4 hours and 20 minutes later. I'm not. But you all should be ashamed of yourself. Hold me up like this. Anyway, I love you guys. Thank you so much for hanging out. We will definitely have to do this. Well, we definitely will be back to the kitchen table, but we will do open chat again in the future. Thank all who participated. Volvo, my baby. What's going on, baby? And yeah, thank y'all. And I will see you guys soon. Mwah, mwah. Make sure y'all go watch Maddie this evening. My Delilah reviews will be up later this evening, so you probably catch them late this evening or in the morning. All right. So for now, I'm out. Night night.